Test. Okay, working well. Let's get some music going. Music is going. Sorry, Shreyas. But it is what it is, man. How you doing, Shreyas? Bye and bye. See you in 5 minutes, Shreyas. It's okay, Shreyas. You do what you gotta do. You're building a... Oh, guys. Yes. Okay. You're building what? You're building an e-commerce site with just HTML and CSS, no HTMX even? That the experience is better than expected. Shreyas, you're a man after my heart. I bet it is. I bet it is better than you expected. Oh, you're using Go. Oh, dude. That's why it's so good. Yeah, man. It's great. It's great. $20 megs of RAM and idle. I know. It's way better, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Trace, it's like... It's a night and day difference. I'm glad you're doing that. We need more of that. Trace, what I'm really hoping is you record some of your some of the benefits of doing it the way you're doing it. Maybe just like write them down or something, just real quick. When you have a thought and you're like, holy crap, this is way better than I expected. And then post about it. We need more people doing what you're doing. simplifying the workflow. Yes, it is Sublime Text. I'm sick of NeoVim. I have nothing but problems with NeoVim all the time. So I'm done with it. Yeah. It gives me errors. It doesn't load up properly. It does weird things with like copy pasting. It's, yeah. Blocked, unsubbed. Yeah, Shreyas, I don't blame you. I would not blame you one bit. That's what you had to do. But yeah, I found it like way too annoying to work with, so. I don't even know what the problem is. That's the problem. I get config issues, or sorry, I get Lua errors, and I get and they're random. When I use the search like telescope, I get random Lua errors. When I use when I load it up sometimes, just like to initialize it, it does a blank screen, and then I have to like control C it. There's something weird with the copy paste. I'm not exactly sure what. And there was one other problem I can't remember. It's bad, man. One sec, BRB. Hello, folks. I'm back. Sorry, had to take a short break. Detective Yoshi. Yes. Jodim. I like how you get the reference. I think that's great. It's going well. Yeah. I can't really complain. How are you doing, Jodim? It's good to see you. Detective Conan Yoshi. Do. Can't complain. Guess what? I started to make a video game myself. Jodim. For real? Jodim, are you really making a video game? Jodim, tell me more about it. Hang on. I just started last weekend a dungeon crawler based on ranking of kings. Nice. Well, that sounds pretty dope. And not just that sounds dope, but it sounds dope that you're even like doing it. Let alone what you're doing, but yeah. Natural glitch. First time chat. First of all, welcome. Yeah, Jodim. Share it on Discord. Drop it on Discord. Natural glitch. If you had to name a place that combines a LAN house, coffee shop, and offers remote tech and design services, what would you name it? Tech Mutts. Hey Proton, how's it going, bud? Good to see you. I'm doing well, Proton, thank you. How are you doing? Thanks, Natural Glitch. Natural Glitch, let me know how you got here. And how you are doing. I'm doing well. And Natural Glitch, I have a suggestion for you. I'm kind of whatever about my Discord. It's a cool place. You know, I think it's a cool place, but I don't really push it that much. But here, Natural Glitch, if you join the Discord, why don't you ask your question on the general channel? I bet you'll get some ideas. Some people will troll you. Tech Mutts is kind of because you know, a mutt is kind of like a mixed breed of a dog, right? And what you're describing kind of sounds like that, mixed bag of things. So why don't you ask there, and you know, you might get better ideas than Tech Mutt. You've been dealing with OBS and Twitch, yeah, Proton? Nice. That means that you're on your way. It popped up on recommended. Nice. Okay. I'm glad. That's really awesome that's happening. Thank you, Natural. Did somebody say trolling? Yeah, on Discord. We're gonna help Natural Glitch out. He has a question about how to name something. So Natural Glitch is going to go on Discord and ask the question. Chronix, hello, how are you doing? Proton says the stream was pretty good. You'll continue later. Been thinking a lot about code while streaming. You can do it, Proton. If I can do it, you can do it. Because that's happening today. What you guys don't know. What you guys don't know. Mohai, hello. Good to see you, bud. How are you doing, Mohai? I just tried ChatGPT for the first time, and AI is worse than me naming stuff. Natural? Couldn't agree more. Watching the art on Discord, things are going to get crazy. Proton. What you guys don't know is that the Twitch extension is ready to be updated. I'm doing well, Mohai. Thank you. If I can actually pull this up. Okay. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready to see what I'm cooking up for the Twitch extension now that Twitch has updated the allowed path so that I can connect to Ryan's backend? I used to get errors when I load this up. If I click accept, it is now connected to Ryan's backend, which means today I can start working on the Twitch extension. And by today, I mean right now. And I am so pumped because we don't need chat commands no more. Work on extension. Working. Yep. It took 3 days for Twitch to allow the connection to Ryan's Elixir server as an allowed path. So that was frustrating. But it's ready and it's connecting. So we're going to start plugging it in, man. And now that we have an editor where we can actually build levels like what's on screen, between these two things, I am beyond excited right now. Okay, so I'm going to do some programming. on the extension, and we're going to figure out what kinds of things we want to do here. Okay. You know, Shreyas, I'm genuinely not opposed to that. I'd be happy to do that and work on that. I'm not prepared to do it right now. But either later today or in a very, very near term stream, when I'm ready to look at my NeoVim config and fix it all up and make it nice, I'll hit you up and I'll make sure that you're around. And if you want to help me out with it, let's do it, man. Totally cool with me. Hang on. My foot is stuck here and when you and I are free, I'll SSH in and fix if that's okay. I trust you, Shreyas. I trust you. We can do that. Yeah, I'll reach out to you. I'm just not ready today. I have a whole bunch of stuff planned today. It's going to be a tight day. I wasn't expecting this Twitch extension to be ready. I kind of want to try and knock this out real quick. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be real quick, but you know. So I'm just going with what I have. Yeah. For today, that is. But when I'm ready to do it, which is going to be very soon, because if we can get it fixed, then I'll reach out to you. We'll get it fixed. Thanks for offering to help, Shreyas. That's real nice of you, man. You didn't have to do that, bud. But I appreciate it. All right. Now, here's the deal. We want to associate buttons. Not this. This. With commands that we send. Yeah. Dem, you sent something in general? Here, I'll take a quick look. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Do you at least have LSP client in Sublime Text? Yeah, weep. Yeah. Okay. Shreyas, don't hate me. I don't. And on purpose. I'm kind of not happy with the idea of LSPs. And I need to articulate my thought on that. And in order to articulate my thought, I'm doing no LSP for a little bit to compare the difference, because I've become so used to having LSP, and I actually think I think maybe it might be doing me a disservice, and I think it might be adding complications that I'm not happy with. But I can't make a good argument for it, so I'm just trying it out. Since I'm going back to Sublime, since NeoVim kind of ticked me off, you know, all that stuff. I'm just trying it out, trying to figure out if I can like express what's going on in my head clear, so that I can have like a reasonable discussion with people about it. So having the training wheels lets you not really learn everything. Right, Chronix. I think that's kind of what's giving me some hesitation recently with LSP. I noticed this with Zig when I was writing Zig stuff. I depended a lot on having the Zig LSP tell me what I wanted, but not telling me what I needed to know. Does that make sense? And what I found out was that when I circled back to my Zig code, it didn't really make as much sense to me, even though I had written the code. I was looking back at my own code, and it's not like, you know, sometimes you look back on your own code and you go, gee, what was I thinking, right? It's not like that. No. It's different. It's like, how did I do that? Not like why, like how insane are you? It's like how. And I was looking at my Zig code and going, oh, right, the LSP did it for me. And then between that and NeoVim and having a separate LSP server that sometimes broke down or didn't function correctly, requiring it to have updates, requiring the LSP to be up to date with the programming language you're using, something in my gut was telling me, something's not quite right here. I don't like it. And you know, my principle, keep it simple, right? We lean on crutches too much, and like Chronix is saying, you don't really learn anything. So I'm trying it out right now so that I can try and like articulate that real well. I get you, man. I actually love you because you pick Sublime text instead of VS Code. Yeah, I don't want to go back to VS Code at all if I can avoid it. Sublime would be the ideal, and just base Sublime, like really basic stuff in Sublime. Syntax highlighting, that's fine. An LSP is like a bowling with the bumpers up, right, Chronix? That's how it feels, Chronix. That makes perfect sense. Okay, I'm glad you think so, Shreyas. Hey, Vampire on YouTube. I'll answer your question in a sec, Vampire. Sometimes look back in my code and say, who wrote this? Yeah, Chronix, yeah. Vampire is asking why I'm returning fetch from an async function. Fetch is a promise, so I await for it. No, the function is async because I have to wait for it. I can't remember exactly. I can't remember, Vampire, okay? We'll fix it. I'm working on this. I actually bought a Sublime license like a billion years ago. It's wonderful. Yeah. Try return await fetch instead. Otherwise, it will return a promise that resolves to another promise. Oh, right, Vampire. Right. You might be right there, Vampire. We'll give that a shot. I feel like modern LSPs are a bit crap. I don't know about that. I don't know about LSPs being crap. You can return a promise from an async function. You know, that's what I thought. I thought you could. This is currently working. And I think the await resolves a single promise. Anyway, you know what? Yeah, it works as that's exactly it. Right now it works as I expect, and I need to just focus on, I don't really care about the promises right now, Vampire on YouTube, okay? We'll tackle that sometime later. Right now it's working, and I don't want to break it if I don't have to. Potentially. On the other hand, I feel like it just depends on how heavily you lean on your LSP to write code. It's nice to have in some cases, but you shouldn't be relying on it on every single code you write. I can agree with that, Chronix. Vampire, okay, calm down, sir. No, you calm down, Vampire. The first thing you do is you show up on my YouTube chat and you start going, why are you returning promise? You calm down, Vampire. Jeez, man. Everybody in their ego. Why don't you just accept my code for the perfect code that it is? Just accept that I'm an Omega Giga Chad programmer and just deal with it, vampire. No, you come apologize to Axlot for being Canadian. What are you talking about, Doc? Aspira's a Giga Chad. Omega Giga Chad. Yeah, cope. Cope on my part, vampire. I know. Okay. Top 10 words I never imagined Spiro would say. Wizard of Dadams. Hello, first time chatter. How you doing, Wizard? I think I've seen you in Axolot's chat. Welcome. There's a plot connection over there, but you're obviously lurking. Okay, Doc. I'm not paying attention. I just have it running low volume. I don't get the LSP argument. Was it doing some heavy assists you didn't feel in control? Basic functionality is fine. Yeah, Wizard, well, welcome. The dog, Axolot is really cool. So Zach, it's because when I was looking at the Zig code that I was writing, thanks to the Zig LSP, I was looking back on Zig code I hadn't looked at in a while and going, I don't understand what I did here because I didn't do it. The LSP did it for me, and it didn't force my hand to go and look at what I was doing and understand what I was doing. So when I come back to the code, I don't really get it. I think I figured out Adobe Character Animator does its audio to lip async function. How? Okay, vampire. Okay. That's kind of a weird thing to just drop. I'm not talking about anything Adobe, but sure, vampire, you do you, bud. You can just talk. Way too many streams happening right now. I know. Apologize. I'm sorry, Axolot. Hey, Odie Puff, how's it going? Curse of autocomplete, yeah. All you needed to know is that you're Canadian. We expect you to apologize. I'm sorry that I'm Canadian. Returning a promise from async function in JavaScript does not create a promise of a promise. Instead, it simply returns the promise that the async function implicitly wraps in its return value. Async functions always return promises, so if you return a promise from within an async function, you're returning that promise directly, not creating a nested or wrapped promise. Okay, Shreyas, I think you're right. That sounds correct. Making a map for D&D right now, nice, Dem. And then I checked on the paper and they match apps, and I can probably implement it in C and just reuse their pre-trained weights. Vampire, okay, that's dope. Vampire on YouTube, that is dope. If you can do that, especially in C, dude, if you can do that, you need to DM me and send me your work, and maybe I can help you out. Async is just syntax sugar for promises. Yeah, Shreyas, that does make sense to me because I recall using async functions with inner promises like this. So yeah, I'm a neural network pirate. Yeah, vampire. Okay. Here's the deal. It'll be open source, so no problem. Cool, cool, cool. I would love to have a look at it. So with the player socket WebSocket there, the command being sent is down. Now, if I'm listening here, here, let's break this out. And then we'll do this. We'll go like this. Okay. And then we'll go over like this. We'll open up the extension. Okay. It sent it. It sends down. But it's not sending it to me. And now I know why. All right. Can I do this again? There we go. All right. So it's sent down. Yeah, everything's good. It's sent down. Now I received down. Guys, we have full. Okay, reached my office. Bye, people. Bye, Shreyas. See you later, bud. Have a good day, man. We have a Twitch extension integration working. Holy crap, folks. Holy crap. This is going to be epic. God, I'm such a nerd. I'm so excited over a Twitch extension. It's sad, but not sad. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We got to go date.now. Current user. Yep. And then, all right. So yeah, Jodem, you know the feeling? It's like, it's the stupidest thing. It's a Twitch extension, right? Like, but for me to be able to use like buttons on screen, oh man, I don't know. I am learning something new, and this is very cool, and people won't have to type in chat. Like, technically speaking, I think this is super cool. Just generally speaking, it's like, dude, you're such a nerd. Okay. Now I have to think about this because I sent... Okay, here's the problem I'm facing right now, which is kind of why I haven't written a lot of code, because I'm processing in my head what I need to do, and here's what I've come up with so far. I'm just going to talk. It's just like a kind of like a co-working stream or whatever, so, you know, it can be whatever. Would we also see the move queue? Oh, Zach. I'll add that in. It's in a to-do to put it on display on the main, but I'm going to put it in the extension. You're right, Zach. Last week I made a stupid time picker for the company I'm working for. I was super excited, right? Yeah. Yeah, I get it, Jodem. I get it. You get it. So here's my problem. It's really annoying to make a change, package it up, upload it to Twitch, reload the stream, and then test it. So I need to think very carefully about what I'm doing, so I minimize the amount of times that I need to upload and change things. Plus, it's probably a good thing for me to think about what I'm doing anyways. Now, one thing I do know for sure is that the way that this extension looks is really strange. It's really small. I don't know how to make it bigger. And I don't think I'm styling it correctly. So let me go have a look at styling. So this is the part where this might be a good indicator of like a scenario where an LSP, like let's just assume for a second that there was a Twitch extension LSP that I could use. But right now I'm being forced to go look this up, which means I'm going to learn and I'll retain a lot more information this way. So this is just kind of like a small example of why I've started feeling a little bit weird about LSPs. Designing extensions. brand, layout, typography. Background. Hey Lawler, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Okay, let me like use the inspector tool here. And I'm gonna go full in. Let's go full in. And see if we can figure this out. All good. How have you been? I've been doing great, Lawler. Thank you. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. That's great. So why? This is definitely not... I'm doing something wrong. These buttons should be... Okay, let's... Okay, maybe a specific question. Twitch extension... Size of panel. They're limited to avoid iframe scrolling. Try to allow 10 pixels of inner padding. Ah. Lawler, I'm working on the Twitch extension. Oh, damn. Axolot. With a rate of 13. And there's the Kraken. Here we go. Welcome, Axolot and Raiders. Axolot, I hope your stream went well. I had to apologize to you because I'm Canadian, and so I did. I was forced to apologize, and so I did. I guess that's just how it is. Whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. Listen, guys, welcome. If you don't know who I am, my name is Spiro. I'm building a video game with my Twitch community. It's written in Zig, compiled to WebAssembly as a game state number cruncher, and then I render it to the browser using JavaScript, and you can render it any way you like. You can recompile Zig to compile to like a Mac or some desktop or Raspberry Pi. You could render it in a terminal. You could render it in OpenGL, whatever you want to do. Electric Uncle Trash. Hey, Spiro, I'm also Canadian. Nice. Oh, Axolot subscribing at tier 2. Dude, thank you, Axolot. Electric Uncle Trash. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It felt like sorry, now go away. I don't know. I really am sorry for being Canadian. Axolot, thank you for the raid. And yeah, thank you again, Electric, for the follow. And Axolot, thank you for the tier 2 subscription. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all the support. You should be. Hey, Axolot, if you have a minute. Hey, Lem, nice. Good to see you. Thanks for the lurk. Cars, you have to be in the game. You have to spawn into the game for that to work. Axe. You ready for this, Axe? First of all, have you seen the fact that we've updated the level? You've seen this, right? You've seen us work on the level editing. Like 2H 1E. Game looks thanks, Odipuff. Yeah, so we have level editing now. I can do all kinds of stuff with and an atlas with all the artwork, and I can do things like change where things are. So let's say I decided to do something like let me just grab something here like this. I don't know. We'll go like that, and then I'll just plop it down here. Yeah, new textures look great, right? Yeah. Vampire on YouTube because I wanted to build my own. That's why. I know you have random generated levels. So random generated, I need to fix now because we actually have proper tiles. So random generation only does collision blocks. But yeah. So if I do this, and then there's everybody doing their thing here. Now, here's the other thing, Axe. Now that we have like a tile set, we can actually build out levels, we have collisions, we have the makings of an entity system, all of that. But Axe, here's the thing that I'm working on right now. You ready? Hang on. The Twitch extension is working. It's integrated. Let me pull up the, yeah. When I open up my Twitch extension, I'm connecting to the back end, which means today, these buttons are going to get plugged in. That's literally what I was starting to work on before you raided me. We're going to have an extension here. You use the buttons to control the game instead of chat commands. It's happening today. It's happening like now, pretty much. So that's going to be way better than pumping in commands in chat all the time. And it's fully working. Ryan set up with Diva server, fully working. So yeah. So I'm excited. That's what I'm going to be working on right now. Hey Hmita, good to see you, bud. Yeah, it's gonna be, yeah, no longer spammy chat, right? You can have a proper chat and you can play the game. I guess what I'll do. Hmita, how are you, bud? I'm doing well. I like spammy chat though. Well, you can still use chat. That's the thing. You don't have to install the extension. But if you want to install the extension and not have spammy chat, you can. We're going to fix this all up today. So I'll leave the game up because it seems like people want to play it. And I'll work on code. But that's what so yeah, Axe. I just wanted to make sure I showed you that because I figured you would also especially appreciate how cool it is. Spawn random lyrics, yeah. Yeah. That's gonna be freaking awesome. Okay. Will the extension secretly mine by bitcoins on my PC? Of course. It's not a proper extension unless it does that. Hey Jammed, how's it going? Okay, it doesn't look like anyone's really playing, so I'm going to put the code over here and I'm going to work through the code. So I'm going to do some focus mode stuff. We're going to get this. We're going to get this thing running. Where's my mouse? There it is. All right. Here we go. I need to think about how I want to do this. Once I'm authorized and I have a current user, I want to attach events to the buttons. so that the buttons don't work unless the authorized event has succeeded. And I probably actually don't even want to attach the buttons until on open. So it would be attach events to buttons here. We have spawn, up, down, left, right, and attack. We probably also need done. Is there anything else we want? That's probably good enough for now. Probably good enough for now. Okay, now here's the other thing I was trying to figure out. How do I make the extension look nicer? Because right now it looks terrible. Where is... Here we go. It's okay, so body. So the limitation is that the extension is only of a particular size, 318, 496. Has to adapt to the overlay, that's fine. Player control layers, that's fine. Your layout should be fluid. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me see if anybody else has figured out how to do anything with the panel sizing, if you wish. So the panels have a max height of 500, though a few pixels are lost around the edge. The largest size is 318 by 496. It's really not that big, is it? Overlays have the same okay. All slots have the same functionality. Overlay, you use the whole stream. Components are essentially panels, but you have more size control. Panels are 318. Okay. So maybe I need to consider doing this a little bit differently. Oh no, but here, this is a component. So how do I do, okay. Styling, Twitch, component, extension. Not a panel, I want a component. Overlay component, taking up part of the screen. Extensions, yada yada. Is there, this is, why do they make it so hard to like find information about this? Size of Twitch component extension. Panel extensions are limited. But I'm not doing a panel. I'm doing a component. Okay. Let me go over to my developer thing over here, and I'm gonna look at what I have. We'll go manage, and then we'll go version details, maybe? No. We'll go capabilities, files. Version details. Where am I defining what this is? Use no asset hosting. Oh, here we go. Video component. Video full screen. Maybe I should do full screen. Yeah, all right. Before we go too far then, we'll go video full screen. Like that. Yeah, Axe, go do your thing. I'm just working. This is going to take me a little while to get through, but I'll be on for probably quite a while today. So hopefully we'll catch you later, Axe. But get some sleep, bud. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll go back to here. We'll go back to move to local test. I'm going to do full screen, and I'll take out the component. No, actually, I'll leave it. Video overlay. Target height aspect. Oh. Now I see. Let's say we did, yeah, 2048. So, okay. So there are options that I'm given. Good luck, Jammed. You can't terrorize me. So there's a height, there's an auto scale. If auto scale is true, a CSS zoom is applied such that the size is variable but the inner dimensions are fixed. This allows your extensions to render as if it is fixed width. Auto scale is false, then the inner dimensions of the extension iframe are variable, meaning your extension must implement responsiveness. Aspect ratio. Value must be non-zero. Base width to be used when calculating how much zoom to apply. Note, if auto scale is false, the value is disregarded. Minimum value 1, maximum nothing. Okay. Let's take out full screen. Okay. Yeah, do. That's fine. Save changes. Now what happens when I update the whole thing? Hey, Laughing Panda, how are you doing? I'm going to be on for a while. I'm probably going to be on all day. Who knows how long? I'm going to be on for, like, yeah, it's going to be a long session. I have lots of different things to do. I figure I might as well stream while I'm doing it. Otherwise, I'm just kind of silently working away here. Okay. If I go back, let's say that I just restart. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Oh, sounds good, Laughing Panda. Make sure to announce when you're on so I know. I think I've got you already followed, so I should get a notification, but I don't even have a follow for you, dude. There you go. Okay, now if I go like, oh, come on. If I go, come on. If I go like that, I see. So it auto scales for me. Okay. Okay. And it's not full screen. It's video overlay or something, but that's fine. We don't even, doesn't even matter. Oh, I thought you were going to stream Laughing Panda. Oh. Well, my bad. But you should. Can I rename this? Yes. It would be video overlay. Okay. Now, I should add a style. Okay, so get rid of this. Add a style. Don't really think I need this. Well, you just got another one, Laughing Panda, so it's working. Whoa, Sublime. Okay. I just need to give some thought to how I want these buttons to look. You can draw the buttons. Khalifa, that might not be a bad idea, but do keep in mind, this isn't like video game stuff, right? This is like HTML. So I just need to style the HTML in like reasonably easy way to use for an initial, I don't know what you want to call it, but you know, for the initial version of this, which I can then release. Yeah. I think I do know what I want to do. It's probably something like control. Okay. I think I know now. Controls grid. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to use a simple CSS grid. Actually, controls grid should be underscore. Classes are dashes. IDs are underscores. Display grid. And we're going to have 3x3. So I guess it'd be grid template rows, and it'd be, yeah, 3. And then grid template columns 3. How can I leave those 3 semicolons so casually? I was doing it because Bad Cop was trash talking me, and I wanted to make Bad Cop cringe. Controls grid, so there's a 3x3. Now each button could be just a whatever, just a regular button. Let's just see if we can figure out some 2EM, I don't know, font size. Maybe not so much this. 1.5. And then 1. Okay. Text transform uppercase, maybe. Do we want to make it stand out? Probably. Background, we'll make it, we could make it transparent, but I don't think we want to make it transparent. We probably want to do, I don't know, just any color, like, what if we just started with like, we started with this and then we just did, oh, come on. Just like, maybe just something really simple. Like, I don't even care what the colors are, honestly. Hey, Papa. How are you doing, bud? I'm doing great. You know what? Why don't we just do white on black? I don't really like that either, though. It's got to stand out just a little bit differently. Okay. I think I got it. So we're going to do like this, and then we're going to do like that. That's going to be our default button to start with. We'll clean it up later. I just want it to stand out enough. It's okay. Subtle blue tinted gray, maybe. We'll sort that out later. All right, so now we need to do whatever, like something like these buttons. Now, spawn and attack are going to be interchangeable in the center. We'll go display none. It'll be a simple thing here. So we'll do spawn as a initial thing here. No, sorry. Attack. Like this. Okay. Spawn is going to be in the middle. That means up top, we'll do an empty. Sure. I think there's a way to do it. There is a way to do it. Grid template areas. Yeah. Up. And then could be like left. Attack, spawn. Right? And then it'd be down. I have to sort out the center if I'm going to do that, but that's fine. So then I can just do just simple IDs here, like up. I can just put them in any order now. Now I don't have to worry about the order. Right. Down. Get rid of this. Okay. Okay. Now we have all our buttons. Up. Grid area. This is going to be up. Left. Sure. Right. Down. Yep. Spawn and attack. So to begin with, it'd be like this. Spawn can actually, spawn doesn't even need to be here. Spawn can be in a completely different place. Dem, I don't know what you're talking about. Class hidden take. Okay, so that's gonna. So now what I do is cookie clicker. I still don't know what you're talking about. Buttons, yeah, information about which ship. Sure. Don't need this. Don't need this. So button ID spawn. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna you're gonna load the game. There's gonna be some information about the game. You're gonna spawn in. When you spawn in, spawn's gonna get hidden. This is going to get hidden removed. And then our grid is gonna take over. And it's going to lay this out correctly. Nice. Now what we have to do is attach events. Now you cannot attach events like this. Twitch extensions won't let you do that. What we have to do is literally, I mean, we could just do something like this, which would be up like this. Down. Left. Right. Spawn. Oh, what are you doing? Spawn. And attack. Okay, so there are our buttons. Hi MJ, how are you doing, bud? Good to see you. Okay. Now that we've attached to the buttons, then we would go init as a function, and then we're going to add the event listeners. I'm doing great today. Glad to hear you're doing well too, MJ. We're building out our Twitch extension right now because everything's moving forward. So we're going to have buttons that you can play the game with soon. Now, on open, we're going to go UI.init. We're going to take this and we're going to do something like send down, like that. And current user no, sorry, let's just stick to the conventions or stick to the waterfalls we know. No, not the waterfalls. Don't go chasing waterfalls. What's that song? Stick to the rivers or something you're used to. I don't know, something. We'll stick to the rivers we're used to, okay? Then what we're going to do, up, add, event, listener, click. We'll trap the event in case we need it, but for now, we can even just go like up, clicked. I don't think you actually need a space if you do a comma. Console log does a space for you. Then yes, you do send up. Now, we'll have to have a command for all of these. So it's going to be send down. No, send up. Yeah. Send left. This also looks correct. Send right. Send spawn. Send attack. Oh, XP. Nice to see you. I'm doing well. Thanks, XP. I hope that you're doing well as you can be doing. Down, left, right, spawn, attack. Now, you should not be able to do this unless you spawned. And so what we'll do is I guess we'll have to do it over here. So if not spawned, just return empty. That is spawn, player attack. And then if you are actually spawned, return empty. Okay. The only other question is, can I send data back? I'm not sure, but once we've spawned, I guess we need like a spawn UI function here where we hide the spawn button. This spawn dot class list dot remove, no, dot add hidden. This, I guess what we could do is go document dot get element by ID, controls grid, class list at classes removed hidden. Yeah, controls grid remove hidden. So that's going to show that. Okay. Now, since I'm already connected, can I do something like, let's try, no, not input, handle left. We'll go. Actually, which user is currently connected? Is there anyone? Oh yeah, there is. All right, let's just pretend we are Proton Matt. Anything? No? What about right? Okay. So movements are coming in. How do I send... How do I send data over back? Proton? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, no, it didn't work. I need to send data back, and it's not working. Oh, lowercase. It ends up lowercase when it comes on over to my end. So lowercase is correct in this case. Game server. That's game server. Let's see if there's anything about sending data to the player. There's leaderboard. Add command, remove command. No. No. Okay, I'm not sure that the tests cover the game side, so I guess it'd be lib game server. I think it's this. Application command queue command. Oh no, wait, no, it's got to be player server. Is it just player server? No. Player server. Player socket. This is it. Yeah, this is it. All right. So the endpoint, let's go have a look. What can we do? We have, yeah. Player socket. And then a web socket. All right. Now, here we go. Player socket EX. Command server, transport. Okay, that's a ping. Here's our transport. Here's our JSON decode. Command user. That's when you receive a message. Here's a display name. Yeah, okay. So this is when we send a message like up, down, left, right, whatever. Player socket for ping. Here's an unhandled error. Here's a Pong response. Closing socket. Schedule ping. Okay. Is there anywhere that determines if we can send information to the player? Let me put in just player. No, that's it, huh? That's it. Player socket, filter players. Okay. We're going to have to ask Ryan for a way to send information back to the player when they are on when they're on the extension. Because right now, I'm not even sure we can tell them whether they've been spawned or not. We would have to like assume, which I could go with. I could go with the assumption that you have spawned until Ryan can, you know, fix that up. So if I was to do that, so let's go with the assumption that you can just immediately spawn. And then, you know, the worst case that's going to happen right now is that you're going to send a command and it's not going to work because you're not in the game. Yeah, so where's the spawn function here? Send spawn. So we're going to we're going to do that. And then what we're going to do is go spawned equals true. To do ask Ryan if we can send messages back to the player so we know if they spawned and whatnot. Okay, that might be a little bit tougher for Ryan to do, but yeah, if you can't, can you disable the extension or tell the player? Yeah, Proton, I think what'll happen is if you hit the spawn button and it doesn't work, then we'll show a message. It'll be as simple as that. Slots are full or whatever it is, right? We'll do that. But for now, we'll make the assumption that you did successfully spawn and you can send commands, but on my end, I just won't process the commands. So it's not so bad. Now, the other thing is I would like to throttle how often these get sent, so that you can't just spam the the buttons and then, you know, do a whole bunch of stuff. So let me. I already built something else this morning for someone else, and I have some throttling stuff in there. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I have a timer for averaging out events. Right. Okay, so I can kind of take this timer and Shreyas is back real fast. Hey, Shreyas. So I could do what? Last button. Press time. Sure. And then I would, okay, and then I have my function, and it'll be throttle button press. And then I would have to pass in a callback that gets run when you do it. Event, because your event is passed into the button push. And then what did I do here for the averaging? It would be current time minus that time. Okay, so it'd be like this. Current time is just something simple, stupid. If current time minus last button press time. We could throttle it to like a second. Let's say 500 milliseconds. Okay, then we do the callback. And the callback will be sending the event. And then yes. Perfect. Now we can just wrap all these in throttle calls. Said B. Oops. I did that wrong. Right? Why? Oh, I see. It's my mouse. It's being wonky. The trackball is being wonky. I'll have to take the trackball out and clean it out. Okay. Throttle, button, press. And I think I can just wrap the entire function like this. How am I doing it here? Throttle, button, press with the entire function and then inner, yeah, okay. 3, like that. Okay. Okay, is there anything else before I update the extension? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let me have one last look at what I'm receiving for event messages. Where'd it go? Up? No? Have I completely lost it? Damn. I've completely lost it. Let me just do like a slow scroll. I don't want to... Ah, okay. Yep. This is sending it the way I expect it to. I don't have to put the bang in front of it, unlike chat. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hikaru. No NeoVim for now. First time chat, welcome. Yeah. Let me know how you got here. But yeah, I'm not doing NeoVim anymore. Well, not for a while. I keep having issues with NeoVim and I'm kind of frustrated with what the LSPs are doing to my brain and my ability to code. They're actually hindering me. So I've stepped away, and NeoVim keeps having Lua issues and errors and stuff, and I've taken a break. Keeping it simple, NeoVim for the win. For now. I might come back to it later. Also, thank you for pointing this out. I didn't notice he had moved away from NeoVim. Yeah, Doc. Yep. I just don't. I mean, I could also use just like plain Vim. I could do that. But I really like Sublime. You feel the same? I'm glad I'm not alone. Shreyas in chat also shared a similar feeling and like he said, like, I understand what you mean. Like I was writing some Zig code because we're building out this game with Zig and WebAssembly, and I had to go look at it yesterday. It'd been a while since I looked at my Zig code. It'd been a few days. And there were certain aspects of the Zig code I was looking at and going like, why did I do this? Or rather, how? How did I do this? Not why, how? Because the LSP did it for me and I didn't understand my own code. and it just felt wrong. So I'm trying something out to see what's going on. To see if I like it better, I should say. Okay, that's fine. Okay, with the extension, with this extension pretty much running, I think it's safe to say that I can update it. So let me go do that. I'm not going VS Code. No, I draw the line there. I draw the line at VS Code. Just a zip file. Come on, compress. Has some pretty good extensions from what I hear, yeah? Yeah, I wonder how you heard that. There, doc lock. It'd be TE004. Get rid of this. Then we'll go over to the developer console. Sometimes I keep trying to tweak my config for setting up some basic stuff and I waste a lot of time with it. Sometimes I feel I'm not focused on coding. I'm just trying to make my NeoVim config great and I feel frustrated about it. Yes, Icaro. That's a great point. And I understand the counter argument, which is like once you have your config nailed, you can really fly around, you know, the code base, and I don't just understand it. I think it's actually also true. I think the problem for me is that it's never done. You never have a config that's completely done, and your ability to realize that you're missing a config that makes your life easy, and so you go to do that config and then you end up in a rabbit hole is way too easy in NeoVim. I feel like NeoVim sucks you down config rabbit holes way too easy. When you get through it, it's great. But there's something about it that feels like if I just used what I have available, and Sublime is like, it's pretty straightforward. You could even do Vim stuff in you could do Vim bindings or whatever in Sublime. Then you don't have to look elsewhere. You just get good at what's being given to you. And there is a trade-off. There is a trade-off. Don't get me wrong. But I'm kind of in a weird place right now where I don't know if I like the way that NeoVim's treating me or forcing me to do things. Exactly. We keep trying to make it perfect, but we don't even know what is the perfect state of configuration. Right. It's like never ending. And a lot of configuration stuff in NeoVim can take hours or days to set up correctly. NeoVim definitely has a bunch of front-loading work required to get loading. Yeah, Chronix. Yeah. Which, again, I don't... It's better than Vim and Vim. It's true, it is better than Vim. I agree. If you're gonna use Vim and you want to do configurations for it, NeoVim is way better. You spend, like, it does a lot of stuff for you because the configuration abilities are way better in NeoVim. I do agree with that. But there's still something that's just not sitting right with me in NeoVim. And I have to, like, kind of explore that to see if I can make a good argument for it. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, did the extension get updated? Not properly. Document, HTML, body. Okay, what did I do wrong? Oh, I see. Move to hosted. Got it. All right. I just want to code and be productive. Hang on, Chronix. It's kind of like your keyboard. If you're going to use it for hours every single day, you might as well pay the cost of that upfront setup. Right. I just want to code and be productive, nothing else. I don't want a perfect editor. I want a text editor that doesn't slow me down sometimes. Yes, Hikro, that's how I'm feeling. Dem, you're all over the place. I'm not going to answer your questions. Sublime Text is really cool. It just works out of the box, but I can't afford the license. But it's nice. Things just work and it's fast. Exactly, Hikro. It is. It's simple and it's fast. Yeah, the WinRAR license, yeah. Okay, why? Oh, I see. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm going to go move to a local test. And then I'm going to make a minor change. I'm going to go back here. I'm going to go look at whatever my style is. And I'm going to put it kind of at the top here. And I'll put important on it. And that'll be the new output. Holy chap. I look at it like my OS. I keep trying and experimenting constantly. What I get in the end isn't one great config to rule them all. It's the distillation of my most frequently used features. Knowing what you don't know is half the battle. It's nice to find someone that feels the same. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. Yeah, no problem, Hikro. The other half is knowing what is high yield, low effort, and vice versa. Sometimes you just want to bang open a text editor and sling some code and compile it without every bell and whistle under the sun. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the way I'm feeling right now. I'm wondering how much I really care about my config and how much does it really benefit me. And I'm kind of worried that it's not really doing anything for me. And I need to consider that. I need to kind of like play around with it and see whether what I'm thinking is true or not. Oh, right. Hang on. Let me do another update. It's going to be... Here, we'll get rid of this. Go like that. And then we'll compress to zip. And it's going to be TE004. And then we'll go back here. We will upload again. Then we'll move to hosted. Now if I go back to my Twitch extension. Okay. Here, I don't even need all these things. Okay, we'll just go like that. Then we'll go accept. Okay, so there's our spawn button. And we're authenticated. Now, if I am to spawn, let me make sure I have my other dev tool open. Here we go. Let's say spawn. Damn. What did I do wrong? Have you considered running your game as more real-time, similar to things like it's already real-time Chronix? Everything that you do in real-time mode runs in real-time mode. And then I have turn-based mode. So I actually do both. So the init does work. Current user. Oh, as a hosted standalone thing? Yes. We're going to put this up on the website, spiridon.games, and it's going to be hosted up there. Detached from Twitch chat, more standalone. Yes, yes, yeah. We're going to put it on spiridon.games. It's going to run there. You're going to have more authentication options, buttons, etc. Everything will be on there. So yes, we're going to do that. And then we're going to run that on a second channel full-time 24/7, the game as people play it on wherever, whether you're playing it on Twitch, whether you're playing it on the browser, whether you're playing it locally. If you're on the multiplayer version of it, you're going to be able to see it on stream as people are playing it. That's one of the benefits of the way that we've chosen to build the game in terms of technology choices. Reading display name. Current user. Having multiple lobbies? Yep. I'm gonna have to talk to Ryan about that. Is current user? No, it won't even show, will it? Why can you not see current user? Because I'm stupid. That's why. Okay, let's do this again. Local test, files, upload, 04, upload, wait for it to upload, status, move to hosted, yes. Back to chat. Then we do this, reload, open the extension, accept, spawn is there, hit spawn. Did anything fail? No, spawn clicked. What did I get on my side? Anything? No. Now spawn did click, but so it closed. Why did it close when I sent spawn? Yeah, okay. I need to do sure, connect to Ryan's backend. That's fine. That's a good job, Copilot. Function connect. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a special button here. Reconnect. On reconnect. Let's grab reconnect over here. And then we'll go reconnect. No, not add. Add event listener. Click. Do I want to throttle? I probably do. Connect runs backend. Okay. Now I'm going to grab the latest code. Press T004. We will go back to here. We'll upload the file again. Upload, wait for Twitch, status, move to hosted. Back to chat. Maybe let's pop this down here. Go like this. Actually, no. Let's pop it over here. Okay. Accept. Reconnect. Spawn. Reconnect. Spawn. Did I get a spawn? I didn't get anything. So something's going on. It was working before. So I've broken something. Current user is set up. I'm getting the right consoles. This is all current user stuff. Reconnect, pointer event. Yeah, reconnect clicked. What I'm not seeing is the on message where I'm in here. So let me maybe put something like we are in Ryan's backend. And we'll go here. Let's just go like that. Sure. And then I think I'll just do like connection closed. Not sure why, but okay. Connection open. Yeah, UI.init is working. That's fine. So maybe it's the throttle. Document, yeah, remove, send spawn. Spawn is true. Let's also do this. All right. So we're doing a lot of pretending to try and figure out what's going on here, but T4. Okay. Now do the same thing again. Go back here. Upload again. 004. Upload the assets. Go to the status. Move to hosted. Whoops. Move to hosted like this. And there we go. And let's try this again. Okay. Connection is open. Spawn. Oh, okay, we're closer. Reading ad 138. Yeah, all right. We're gonna go do spawn. Okay. Then we'll go over here and we'll go redo this again. T004. Local files. Yes. 004 upload. Status hosted. Yes. Back to chant. Go back to this. Go like this. Go to console. Go like that. Accept. Spawn. Why? No reason given, just cuz. If I reconnect, up. Down. No, reconnect. I don't know, attack. Reconnect, down. I'm doing something wrong. Okay, let's go all the way back. This will be annoying. Command down timestamp user. Thanks, Lem. Is it the timestamp? Everything else looks the same. Maybe if I just, okay, let me just copy this. And then I won't save the changes. I'll open this up. We're back to normal. And let me just do like a comparison of what I'm doing. Command, yeah. Display name, yeah. User login, yeah. Channel, yeah. Okay. So maybe it could be the timestamp. So we could replace it everywhere. What else could it be? Maybe the throttle, but I doubt it. It's just a button press. Okay, let's try again. It's weird because it was working before. Like the WebSocket connection was working and sending a command. So there's something just like really stupid and simple that's happening. Okay. Spawn? Haha. It's the timestamp. Why? Does date.now not give us the right timestamp? I need to tell Ryan to fix that. Damn, you think. To do. Ryan needs to fix the fact that any other timestamp fails. But that did indeed work. And there I spawn. Holy crap, we have buttons working. No freaking way. If I send right, right, left, up, left, buttons are working. Microtransactions, yeah. I can ship this. I can actually ship this and see if it gets approved. We just have to add some text at the top to kind of like explain what this thing does. But it is working. We're gonna do the same thing for like mobile, essentially. The only other thing that I need to consider here is this, and it would be like this and like this. I'm pretty sure that's the only other thing to do. So just go like that. Like that. The spacing matters in the template areas. Okay. 1 bit to move, yeah. I'm going to add some text to do, yeah, whether you spawned, all that. I'm gonna hide this. So, if you want to play the move boats around game on Twitch, simply spawn in and use the buttons below to control your ship. We'll put in like, okay, note. There are only 5 players available at a time, so if you can't do anything, it means the slots are all taken up. Just wait for player to die and you can spawn into their slot. Okay, the other thing that I'm going to do is I am not going to hide the spawn button for now, because if you don't actually spawn in, yeah, then you're not going to be able to, like, you can't respawn in, right? You'd have to restart the stream or whatever. Can I push my NVIM config to GitHub? Yeah, I can do that. I can do it later. I'll send something. Okay. Bye, Shreya. See you in 5 minutes. Let me make sure that my style is correct. So it'd be like this. How do you what is it that you, how do you do that? 3? Can't remember how you do the spacing. Oh, is it like this? I'm sure I can look this up. It's something like that. Grid template areas, rows, new line, whatever, something like that. 111. Yeah, grid area. I see. So it's like this. Quotes. So I'm glad I checked. I better fix that. So you can literally do like that. Okay. Then we'll go body font size, and it's going to be like 1.5 EM basically for the whole thing. Maybe we should just do this. We'll just do this, then we can get rid of this. Okay, let's do an update. We'll go over here, we'll go local test, files, or load. Move to hosted, yes. Okay, hey Sin, how's it going, bud? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, now I've already spawned in. Crap, it's not doing the spawn thing. I think I broke it, right? I did. Yeah, I sure did. Compress TE004 one more time for good measure. Move to local files 004 upload status hosted. Do 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 do. Spawn. There we go. I'm already spawned in, so that's fine. Right. Does that work? here's what we're going to do. We're going to refresh the entire game. We're going to make sure. Spawn. Okay, that definitely worked, right? What's not working is the movements. Spawn worked. But nothing else is. What have I broken? I know what I've broken. I'm silly. I just made an update to my subtitle renderer, but none of the other people who have review permissions are online, so I can't merge it unless I want to bypass the review, which I can do as the creator of the project, but I probably shouldn't. You should make it listen for gamepad input to web gamepad API. Yeah, Sin, that's great, and I'm going to. I already have a plan for that. Sin, sometimes you just got to bypass. Sometimes you just need to bypass Sin. You know what I'm saying? It happens. You just gotta bypass. Okay, move to local files. Upload the new version. Status, move to hosted, move. Go back to this. Refresh this. Refresh the game. Accept. Spawn. I am now spawned in the game. Right. Yeah, we're back, baby. We're back. Oh, that's way better. Okay. The only thing is that I don't see the styles for... Or I don't see the... text that I put in there. Did I put it in the wrong place? Oh, this is for MOBA. And I didn't copy it over. That's why. Okay. Compress. Now... do I want to ship it and make it public as is? I kind of do, because I kind of want all of you to start playing it. Okay. Fresh. Fresh. Console. Let's see how this looks. Okay, there is some text. I have to set it white, but that's fine. Oops. And I have to do the style. Yeah. Like this. I'll just have to make sure I copy these things over. And then we'll go like I don't know, color white. While you're updating stuff, grab the thing I just sent you. What did Laughing Panda send me? now you don't need H's on the map. It's a ship. It's a ship. I'm not sure how that replaces the health. And I don't have H's on the map anyways. It's a health ship? Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair. Laughing, you're gonna have to put that in the remake art channel and at me, because otherwise I'm gonna forget that that's there. Because if people keep sending me stuff individually, there's no way I can keep track of it. But if it's all in the remake art channel, it's gonna be way easier for me to do it. I'll add it, but I don't need to add it right now because I don't have H's anyways right now. When I do, it's, yes, now I notice the big red cross. When I do put the H's back in, when I do put the health things back in, then I'm definitely going to use this. So this will probably happen today, I think. Okay. Go over here, update the assets. Here's the new version, move to hosted. And then let's have one more look. See what's going on with this now. Accept. Oh, wow. Okay. It's a bit too much. I can fix that though. This should be fine. Good enough for now. It's in the channel. Thank you, Laughing Panda. I appreciate it. That'll help me remember later when I have, because I have to go back and pull in a bunch of other stuff. Okay. Oh. Oh, true. The Red Cross is copyrighted. Right. Yeah. Panda, they have a valid point. Looks fine either way. All right. I think we're good. I think I will. Made a pink cross. Not that one. I did my homework. Did you? Okay. Laughing Panda did his homework. Gothic cross. Yeah. Okay. Version details. Name. All right. Let me go back to local test. We'll go version details. So name. It's going to be integrated. Okay. Spiro's integrated boat chess game. And this extension provides buttons so you can play Spiro's boat chess game without having to use chat commands. This is a simple and rough version of the integrated Twitch extension for playing the boat chess game. Your summary. I think it'll have to be like this. Your games in extensions, extensions for games. Category. Software and game development, save the changes. All right. A logo. I know exactly. Got to be 100 by 100. Do I have something that's like large enough? Web images. Okay, let me resize. $100. Resize. One custom. Let's go over to here again, and then we'll go. Where is ship? Ship is exactly where ship is. Let's try this. Okay. Yeah. Discovery image, 300 by 200, and a screenshot image. Can take a. I can do a screenshot. $1024 by 768. Yeah, figures. Let's go. Image properties. 1024 768. Nope. Resize. Oh man, 200. Custom one. It's fine. That should come through. Yep. And then 1024 by 768 screenshot would mean. Hey, Natural. Good to see you again. Okay, I can close this, and then I can go over to my pictures, go look at my the screenshots, and take this one from just now and then resize it. And this will be 1024, 768. There it is. Pictures, screenshots. Let's see what happens. Save the changes. Yeah. Enable your extension to obtain a viewer's subscription status. No. Onboarding. I don't need to worry about that. Digging the grass color of the island tiles. Yeah, there's the why do I have a new sub goal? Sure. The tiles that the community's coming up with is really cool. Save the changes by refresh. Yep, asset hosting is whatever. Testing base URI. Mobile, blah, 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 blah. Component, yada, yada, yada. All looking good. Access. This is an allow list. This is a testing account allow list. Accounts which should have access to this version of your extension in testing mode. Okay. Move to hosted test. Who wants to get access to the extension to try it out? Proton Matt. Jodim. You have been given a version must be in local test. Oh, hang on. Fine. Access. Proton Matt. I have to do this again because Twitch is so the interface for doing this is like it's not great. All right, let's move to hosted test again. Okay, Jodim and Proton Matt. What you should be able to do is you should be able to go to a Twitch extensions installation page. Must be convoluted, yeah. I can't remember exactly where that is. Install Twitch extensions. Yeah, okay, discover extensions. Activating extensions, disabling extensions. So maybe it actually is just like rotation mirroring of the tiles. Yes, XP, I'm going to do that. You just need to refresh the page. Is that all you need to do? Because I guess I have to install it on my channel and then I can give access to people to use it. while it's being built, right? Let me refresh. Yeah, you got the extension. Oh, all right, Jodim. Let's go. Let's go. We'll see if I get any console logs. It's not working for you? Like you're not getting the extension? Like what part is not working? You don't even see the extension? The reconnect. The spawn or reconnect. Neither of those are working. Are you able to open up your developer console and see what's in there? Can you see any errors in the developer console? I'm not receiving any events either, so clearly it's not coming through to me. Let me also open up mine and make sure. If I do this, let me make sure I didn't like screw something up. Accept. Spawn. Weird, it's working for me. Cannot read properties of undefined reading 0 at test.js 10. Okay, let's have a look. Oh. So it's not logging you guys in. Yeah. So it's here. Hmm. So I guess what I could do is I could put out some more logging and we could see what's going on. So we could do like console log off. Like that. And then we can make sure that there's like an actual token. Which there should be, otherwise you would have received an error kind of like farther up. Twitch extension viewer ID. And then let's also make sure that there's a good user ID. And then we're going to see... We're going to see if this is enough. Now my client ID, let me make sure my client ID is also correct. It should be. Yeah. What if you console log also the res? Yeah, I could console log the res as well. So let's say we do like I don't know. We'll just like that. I guess what I should do is like really make sure I name it correctly so you can tell the difference in there. Okay. Let me grab a new version, upload it, and then give you guys... Oh, actually, you will retain access. All you should have to do is refresh. Okay. Let me go over here. I'm going to go back here, wherever I am. Move to local. Nope. Files. Here. TE. Twitch extension 004. Upload. Okay. Access is still the same. Status. Move to hosted. Move. All right. If you guys... You have an ad? Okay. If you refresh, hopefully you get more console information. Invalid usernames, emails, or IDs, bad identifiers. User ID and token is null. Well, first of all, that token is undefined. Yeah, because I made a spelling mistake there. But the fact that user ID is null is a problem. What if... okay. What if I did this? We should have a look at like the entire window Twitch. .ext. Maybe just wait one more try at this. Yeah, don't post it here. Yeah. But just wait. Okay, I'm going to move to local. I'm going to zip this up again. Files. Upload. 004. Status. Move to hosted. All right. Okay. Refresh one more time. And... have a look at your console output and let's see if we can figure this out. This is strange that it works for me and not for anyone else. But at least we know where it's failing. Now I have the token, but not the user ID. what does window twitch? What does the window twitch object show you? Because the way that I'm pulling in your user ID is like this. User ID null. Right. So it does. Is there something in this object that tells me anything? You should have a console log like that, hopefully. Maybe Discord me what it is, just in case there's something in there. Okay. It's weird that it wouldn't work. Okay, let's see. Here's Jodim. Thank you, Jodim. ID. There's a token. There's an opaque ID. Actions, bits, environments, listen, viewer. Dot ID is a getter. Okay, that's weird. Proton, yours doesn't match what Jodim sent me. Proton, if you expand the viewer, do you get values out of that? Like, do you get an actual Helix token out of that? Sent you again. Okay, thanks, Jodim. There we go. Viewer Helix token, opaque ID session token. ID is null, but opaque ID is not. I wonder if it's because I'm not actually sure. Token is there, but ID is null. So then how did Leo do this? Okay, thanks guys. That helps narrow it down. So maybe there's like a permissions issue perhaps, or maybe I'm not setting like the right kind of permission. Let me just check. Yeah, that's that. That's that. Okay. Monetization, capabilities. Aha. Aha. Okay. I think I know why. Okay. Yes. Capabilities. Okay. Move to hosted. All right. I don't know exactly how this is going to work for both of you, but try refreshing now and seeing if you might get asked to like authenticate essentially. Let me see how it works on mine. Accept. Window Twitch. Viewer. Yeah, that does work. Same result. User ID. Crap. Hmm. So, yeah, it's a secret. That's an OAuth of this. Okay, yeah, client configuration. Use this to. Okay, I don't need to do this stuff. If I go back, capabilities. So, if checked, your extension will allow viewers to provide their Twitch IDs in addition to the opaque IDs in the JWT, which I'm not. I'm not using a JWT. API twitch.tv/helix. What on earth? Res. Yeah. Thanks, Lime. Well, I don't know what I mean, what is Leo doing? It's bizarre. Thanks, Jodim. Yeah, have some water, but cute. Okay. Okay. Main. Load. Yeah. Render. Okay. Shape. New user. Cool. Composite. Yeah. Bizarre engine. Get current user. There's a token. There's a viewer ID. There's this client ID. Yeah. Are you? It has to come from here, and if it doesn't come from there, then it won't work here. What permissions are required for unauthorized callback? Okay, channel ID, client ID, token, Helix token, user ID. It's a string. And this is the opaque user ID. Twitch API, yada yada. Rate limits, yes. Configuration, property records the configuration for all of these. I think I'm doing everything right. There must be a permission issue. Viewer opaque ID. Viewer ID. The Twitch ID of a linked viewer. Null if the viewer has not opted to share their identity with the extension. Is linked. A convenience thing. The encoded JWT. This is the same as the token property of the auth data parameter that currently gets passed. There's the Helix token. There's a substatus. Yeah. Yeah, Jodim? What's up, Jodim? Are issued a new opaque identifier, which I guess works. It could be an opaque identifier. That's fine. Check for window.twitch.ext.viewer.is linked. If not linked, use window.twitch.ext.viewer.opaque ID. You need to click on the options at the top, click to manage access, and accept. Oh, there we go. Oh, you guys are in. You guys are in. Which means I'm receiving events. Oh, good job. Okay, so I can update the text. Look at that. It looks like attack works. Damn. There's a little bit of a delay. The attack might have to get sorted out because it comes in a delay. But that's on my end. And then Jodim. Attacks are damaging everyone. Oh no, are they? You did. You killed the entire map. I see that. And a barrage of spam attack, yeah. If I go over to... I don't know. Game? Handle a... No? What about like just attack? Entity attack. Okay, let me go see what's going on here. Yada yada yada. Get world data, current world index, a layer. It's this, I bet. It should be 2. Update magic number 2 to be entity layer. Okay, let me rebuild. I'm having such a hard time creating an application button for the GNOME apps menu. Build. Okay. I'll refresh, and then you're welcome to try again and make sure that the attack is working correctly. Proton is in. Yep, I think that solved it. It was a layering issue. Yeah, I think it was a layering issue, so I think that solved it. That's so cool. Guys, we have a Twitch extension. I know it's not perfect, but we have a Twitch extension. What do you mean it is perfect? Yeah. That means I kind of need to update my text. So let me do that. Or ask for access to Twitch extension. Oh, Leo! Leo with a raid of 76. Welcome, everyone. Holy cow. Oh, camel, my camel. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, raiders. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing well. There you go. You've got a Kraken. It's probably got 78 health points. Leo, thanks to you. We have Crimson, dude. Crimson, thank you. Thank you for the 50 subs. You're crazy, man. Jeez, 50 subs? That's insane. Listen, folks, I'll hit the highlights of my stream in case you're new here. Crimson, thank you so much. Leo, thank you so much. Let's make sure to give Leo a shout out. And there's a particular reason why we need to give Leo a shout out. First of all, there's my Discord in case you want to join. But Crimson, again, thank you so much. You're freaking insane, Crimson. But you're an awesome dude. Zuberminio, thank you, Zubernin at Bacan. Thank you for the follow just now. Listen up, Leo. Thanks to you, we have a Twitch extension. Who here wants to have the Twitch extension so they can play the game? You can use buttons or game like chat commands to play the game. And thanks to you, Leo, we got that running. Okay, I just have to set the right access. Let me do that. So we need to add Leo Stera. Okay. Anyone else? Thanks to Leo. Well, yes, and Ryan. Yes. Ryan, you get it too. and Diva, who I think is under the weather. He hasn't been around. Here's okay. So Ryan Winchester. If anybody else wants access to this Twitch extension, so what I do is I give you access to your username, and then you reload the page, and there's a ship icon that pops up, and then you click on that, and you click on the gear, and you give it access for like your user account or something, and then you can play the game. So here, let me start here. I'll save it, and then I will go host it. All right, Ryan, Leo, you now have access. Or you can do what Proton is doing. And you're supposed to be able to, yes, there we go. You play it in with chat commands. So the extension just loads if you reload or you open up a new tab on my stream, and then you just hover over my stream, and there's a ship icon, like a little icon on the, I think on the right. For me, it shows up on the right. It shows up, I'll show you what it looks like on my screen. Let me see if I can find the right thing here. Is it this? It's like, it's this. It's like that. Yeah. Either refresh or open up a new tab, and it's like that. Nice. Let's see if it works. You have to click on the gear icon and give it permission, otherwise it doesn't work, right? Okay, thanks, Ryan. But there you are, Leo. You're in. You're green. Oh, look at that, Leo. Leo. How cool is that, Leo? I think you can capture input from keyboard by binding to window. Yes. And not just that, Leo. I'm going to put in gamepad input, so you can use a game controller. Yep. 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 Leo. Thank you, man. Ryan, thank you. Diva, thank you. Jodim, Proton for testing, thank you. Everybody who I can't even think of right now, thank you. We've got a freaking game with Twitch extension integration with buttons. I mean, come on, how cool is this? And Leo, you were right. The content security policy URLs took forever to update. It took like 2 to 3 days for them to kick in. Once they kicked in, then I could connect to Ryan's back end and just go deep inside it, all the way inside the back end. But it was 2 to 3 days. But now we're fully in Ryan's back end, and Ryan's back end is helping to power this. So if I do, yeah, there we go. We now have a Twitch extension. That's us, yeah. Family friendly, yeah. All the way inside Ryan's back end. Good thing he's feeding the camera. Yeah, I think you're dead, Proton, yeah. I mean, I can hear this, yeah. No, Leo, you guys are the legends. I basically, at this point, I am pretty much just taking what you guys are helping me to build and piecing together, you know, the individual pieces. So between some of the Zig stuff that people have been helping me with, some of the JavaScript stuff, like Arvis, for example, has been helping me with stuff. Leo with your extension stuff, the Ryan's back end with the service and all that. Like, we basically have everything that we've been dreaming of putting together in this game, and now I have it too, so that I can edit levels. Hey Tempe, first time chat. How are you doing, Tempe? Good to see you. So Tempe's gonna try the game. I'm stuffing it right into the back end. I wonder if there's... Did Tempe not spawn? Uh-oh, Tempe didn't spawn for some reason. You're good? Thanks. Thanks for being here, Tempe. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Why did Tempe not spawn? Dune Riot Twitch game. Tempe, I'm gonna look at why you didn't spawn, but you're supposed to be able to spawn. I mean, we're on our way, yeah. We are on our way. So let me try. Might be because you just got an ad. Oh, maybe Tempe. There you go. You're in, Tempe. You're in. Also, Tempe, we literally just finished a Twitch integration with buttons instead of chat commands. If you... So, you know, it's coming. If you want access, I can give you early access to it. But instead of typing it in chat, yeah, I don't know if Ryan can handle that load. It might break. Dune Riot Twitch game. I know, Leo. I know. Now that we've solved these problems, it means that there's a lot we can do to expand the game and like take stuff we've learned from this and, you know, do stuff with it. It's catch you later, going to church. Yeah, MJ, sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, Ryan, you clipped it. Oh, no, you took a picture of yourself. Listen, we're deep in the back end, all right? I have to fix a bug. Currently, it's creating a whole bunch of elements, and it's gone down to like 1 FPS. Hang on. Let me do the following. Let me refresh the game. Okay, you guys are going to have to spawn back in, but at least you can play it a little bit. And then I'm going to figure out why so many elements are being created. I'll fix that while you guys are playing. And then that hopefully is fixed. The lag on... It's actually not the lag on the extension. It's the lag on why do I have elements being created over and over again. That's what's going on. Data ID, animation frame. What is... Data layer ID. Okay, I think I know what it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Because of a refactor I did. Scripts. DOM. Yeah, we're not deleting BG tile, and we're just recreating it over and over. That would be why. All right, I can fix that pretty easily. Let me go over to here, get rid of this, and then go over to here, add BG tile, and go like this. And then if I refresh the game, which means you guys are going to lose your spot, I'm sorry. But hopefully... Tempe's still going at it. Okay, let's see. If Tempe moves around, do the elements increase? I hope not. Very little. Which means I'm forgetting to remove one element, but that hopefully means less lag on the extensions as well. I would just have to find the duplicate element. Data ID, data layer ID. Yeah, it's much better. It's not still, there's still an element being created each time, but it's way better. Health restore, player, NPC, health restore, evil octopus, health. Class list NPC. Okay, so it's probably one of my collision ones, I bet. But yeah, that looks a lot better. There's a command queue too. What is the rate? 500. 500. I don't think it's the rate. I think it's literally because yeah, I think it's because the elements are getting out of control, the number of elements, because I'm not clearing them properly. So it lags the entire game. But you know, Jodim's in, Tempe's been moving around and it's been looking a lot better. There's the leaderboard. Yeah. Yeah. So the rate, there's still 5 seconds of delay, but it might be the queue at this point. Yeah, it's probably like a stream delay, and the rate on Ryan's server, which I set when I connect to it. So I could adjust the rate now. I could adjust the throttling on the extension itself, and then a stream delay, right? So you're gonna push your button, and it's gonna come to me before you see it, right? So yeah, 4 to 5 seconds, yeah. Again, Crimson, thank you for the 50 subs, man. You're crazy. I really appreciate it, Crimson. That's so awesome of you. Seriously, the support is nuts, but we're building some cool stuff here, so hopefully it's worth it. So yeah, Tempe, you're doing it in chat, but there's a Twitch extension where you just push buttons instead of doing it in chat. So if you want access to that, I can hook you up. You're welcome. Crimson, you're awesome, man. If you rendered the game in the extension, you wouldn't see the stream delay, right? Which Ryan wait, Ryan wait, Ryan I think that's doable. I think we could actually do that. That'd be bonkers, but I think we could do that. Noob question, why would the number of elements matter? Weren't you showing off that this language can have like 3,000 on-screen elements at once a while ago? Yeah, but I was hitting like 6,000. At 3,000, it drops to 60 FPS, or no, 30 FPS, or just a touch lower. And that's with GPU enabled. And we shouldn't ever need 3,000 elements on here. That, I think that's a bit crazy. If we scale this right, we might maybe hit 3,000, maybe. But I was hitting 6,000 plus. It was stopping at 5,900 and not increasing. So, you know, like it was way too much. And then it's repainting and reflowing all of them. It wasn't just a CSS animation, it was like a reflow, etc. So NVIDIA's having a good day. We can. Yeah, Ryan. Only thing, the UI of the extension covers most of the screen. I can adjust the size, Jodem. I can adjust the size, so I can shrink it down. You just need to figure out source of truth and multiplayer state sync, and you could do it. Peer-to-peer or Riot. Yeah, let's push this WASM. Yeah, I need to figure out source of truth and multiplayer state sync. Yes. Now, Ryan, here's a question for you if you've got a minute. What would it take to be able to send messages over to the player that's connected on the Twitch extension? Through, like, back to the player socket. Because if we could do that, is it easy? Is it actually easy? Because if it's actually easy, is easy peasy actually easy? Is that something you'd be willing to do? Because that's ultimately, that's the final step. If we can do that, not only can I add more stuff to the Twitch extension, I can also add a page. I can do a PR on the website to add a page to spiridon.games that hosts this game. And you connect to it and authenticate, and then we do multiplayer all the way across. And then we can, if we want to go Riot, peer-to-peer, whatever the hell ever, we can, because the game state is managed in WASM, and as long as you have your WebAssembly loaded on the browser, you have the game state manager. Inputs are done through WebSocket or whatever connectivity we want. We sort out state, exactly like you're saying, Ryan. Leo can come in and be like, hey, let's OCaml this. It's like, yeah, no problem. Interchangeable widgets across the board. This thing could go absolutely insane with what we could do with it. If you can give me a way to send back info back to the player, there's even just even if it's not this game, just the fact that we've solved all of these things in this game means that individual pieces of this game can be used to attack other problems in other spaces. Which is... What? What have we built? We've built a monster, and it works. With live edits. I need to sleep, but this is a good idea, trademark. This is a monster and I love it. Leo, I love it too, man. And thank you for helping me out with this. It's like Raffaello from Paytex. Yeah. Yeah. This is great. This is so great. Leo, thanks again. Thank you for the raid. Thanks to everybody who's still here from Leo's raid. Thank you for helping me with this. This is so freaking cool. Have a good night. Have a good sleep, man. We'll catch you later. Okay, so I'll leave it up to Ryan. If Ryan wants to tackle that, sending messages back to the player, that would be fantastic. And then it's like, I have way too much to do. Just tell me the messages you want. Put an issue on the report, on the repo. On the repo, you probably mean. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's put an issue on the repo. Not this. We'll go here. We'll go Ryan Winchester here. We'll go Twitch game server. We'll open an issue. We'll do a new issue. All right. Okay, listen, chat. If any of you are here, it's okay, Ryan. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I appreciate it. If anybody's here in chat and you guys have ideas for things you want to be able to do either on the Twitch extension, or imagine for a moment you go here. Just imagine this. You go over here and you click a link to like a hosted, nobody's here, yeah, to like a hosted version of the game that's like on this website. And maybe you authenticate with your Twitch credentials or whatever. And then you have the same controls that you do on the Twitch extension, right? So what would that look like? This guy is, yeah. Add ability to, yeah, okay, add ability to send messages to player socket. Messages we want to be able to send to individual players. Here, but drawing an out of my depth code ways. That's okay, Laughing Panda. It would be, think about it, this doesn't have to be code. It would be things like, what would you want to be able to do from a like visually while you're playing the game with buttons? So it'd be like, we want to send a message like confirmation of spawn, right? Or no spawn, you know, like something along these lines. Like you tried to spawn, but either there wasn't a car string. Okay, get some sleep, man. You tried to spawn, but there wasn't an open slot or whatever, or you actually did spawn. I guess general success, failure messages for, and then it would be spawn, attack, up, down, left, right. Right? I don't remember how you do this stupid thing here in Markdown. That's how you do it. Okay, so I can get rid of spawn up here. What else do we want? Like, leaderboard information for specific user. Let's say leaderboard information for specific user. Can you send chat from the plugin? So instead of hopping back onto Twitch, you could trash talk and play from the extension. I can, but it adds extra. It adds some extra overhead. The Solo Rogue. Hey, what's up, Solo? How are you doing, bud? Let me know how you're doing. I don't know that I want to do that just yet, Laughing Panda. I think for the time being, I want to keep Twitch chat as Twitch chat. For the time being. It would be cool to bet on who would win in a battle. That would be... So there's two ways to approach that. Either we ask Ryan to expand the abilities of the Elixir backend so that you could put a bet in place, and then we have like a betting system in Elixir, or we use Twitch's prediction, and that can be our bet. Now, the prediction stuff I can do. I don't want Ryan to have to deal with extra features yet. He's already been way too generous, like super generous, so. In SharePoint hell at the moment, but it's paying the bills. Well, that's good. I'm glad, Solo. I'm glad you're getting the bills paid. Leaderboard information for specific user. Is there anything else we want to send? Yeah, the Twitch would be a good option. At least you can use your points. Right. So if like enough people say like, maybe somebody redeems a reward, maybe I make it a reward, or maybe everybody says like, hey, we want to have like a verse off, right? And then you speak up, and then I set up, one of the admins or my mods or myself can set up a prediction, and then you can use your points, and you can do that. That alleviates the need for Ryan to have to build something like that externally, right? We'll just leverage what we have right now for Twitch stuff and run with it. I'm trying to think of what else a user would want given what we currently have. Do we want to send coordinates? We want to send like current location XY as long as you're spawned in. Right? You could make it so after X amount of players it starts a round, then the round would trigger a prediction prompt. Yeah, Laughing Panda, I think I can do that. I think I can do that with what we have right now. I have to kind of like I have to think about it. But I'm pretty sure that Ryan doesn't need to do anything, and we don't have to we don't have to add in the ability to tackle that on this. What else could we do? Solo, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you. Continuing the sub you got from Melky. That's awesome, Solo. I appreciate it, bud. that means a lot. Leaderboard. Okay, I think that's probably okay for now. I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but I don't think I need it. I didn't even realize it was Melky who gifted me. Yeah, PR is welcome, chat. That's right. Yeah, if you guys want all these features, you're welcome to do PRs. What I'm trying to do is keep it nice and easy for Ryan, as easy as possible, right? He's being like, everyone's being so generous. The last thing I want to do is take advantage of the generosity, and lean in too much on like, hey Ryan, since you did this, can you do like this entire massive feature for me? It's like, come on, let's be reasonable here. We have a lot that we can do with what we have, and it's already really cool. So let's not throw too much at Ryan. Let's use what we have and run with it for now, and we can just kind of like incrementally work our way up. Here's another thing too. Just let me pause on this for a second, because I have lots of viewers in here right now. Listen, I've been keeping track. Where's my here? I have been keeping track of everyone who contributes anything. Yeah, anything at all, whether it's assets, whether it's helping me with code, whether it's ideas, whether it's testing, whatever it is, I'm keeping track, and I'm going to put up an attribution page, which I'll do as a PR to the website that Ryan and Diva set up for me. And I think that this is a pretty good project that at least some of you can use this to like put it on your resume if you're looking for a job related to anything we're doing here. And if you want me to shout you out to a potential employer and, like tell them how you did something and how you contributed and, like how it worked out, absolutely make sure you reach out to me. Hey, Soy Pete, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, bud. Absolutely reach out to me. Your name will go on this attribution publicly, so you can point people to this and say, yes, I contributed whatever, and I will vouch for you. And if it helps get you a job, because you can put it on your resume, because this is something that's actually used in we are doing this in production. We're doing it live. Everybody is using this. We now have a Twitch extension. You guys helped with that. We have WebAssembly, you guys help with that. We have assets, you guys help with that. We're going to do level editing, you guys help with that. Ryan with the Elixir stuff, Diva with the server stuff, you guys help with that. Like anybody who helped, I'm keeping a list. Let me know if you need me to give you a particular shout out to a potential employer, but otherwise you're going to get your name on here and you can point to it. Okay, because I want this to be more than just we get together and we have fun and we build something. No. This is what we're doing. It's all open source. All open source and free. I'm not going to charge for this game. My goal with all this is to, what I'm really hoping for ultimately for myself and for others is that we use this not as a means to make money directly. We use this as a way to make ourselves employable, or rather to make ourselves more employable. I would like it to be the case that people look at what we're doing here and I can show it off, and then somebody that I might want a contract from goes, holy crap, you did this? Like, yeah, you know, me and a bunch of other people, and here's my portion of what I did and whatever. It's like, yeah, let's hire you, right? That's what I want to get to. And not just for me, for everybody else. I wouldn't have made it this far, this fast without all your help. So instead of using this as like let's make money off of this, I think it makes more sense for all of us to be using this as a open source, free, but we all get to show our contributions and make ourselves more employable, if that makes sense. And then we get to say we did an extremely complicated thing. It was like, like we had to figure this out and that out. We agonized over every little detail. We learned a bazillion things. That's what I want. Okay, so I just wanted to make that clear while we have everybody here pretty much. Okay, XP, your message is like the size of the Bible. I'll read it in a second. All open source, yeah. What needs working on? What resources do you need? Solo, it depends on what you're talking about. Art or code? What are you willing to contribute on? Chronix, end goal is just level up, right? But I'm hoping that it's more than just level up. I'm hoping that it's like level up and say that you helped to do something, right? Like, what did you level up in? And then being able to say that when you go looking for a job, put it on your resume. You can point to all these hours upon hours of videos where your work gets used and put in here, right? That's an opportunity you'll rarely get anywhere else. That's what I think. I think it's a unique take on this. Code server stuff. I'm not very artsy. Okay, Solo, what programming languages do you know? XP, maybe if a player consistently wins, he'll get a buff. We do that to reward the player for doing well. But the catch is any other player kills a dominating player, they'll get extra points, and on top of that, we'll get the same buff for only one round. This way, the top player gets rewarded, but it also encourages people to make the game harder for that player by swarming him because of extra points and the buff you get. So it's kind of like, right. If you do well, you get a buff, then everybody else wants to kill you because then they get a buff. I like that. I'm basically just going to copy paste your idea, XP, and put it in notes. Okay, let me spend just a few more minutes thinking about what we want to send to individual players. Current location. Whose turn is it, maybe? Current players. Current HP if spawned in. That would probably be a good thing to send, so you know your HP. Maybe what we could do, just something to consider, we may want to send a stats object where we ship more than just HP. For example, things like whether a buff is on, how much range your ship currently has, etc. So kind of like it's a dynamic stats object that we send to the player so that they can see their current like stats. Yeah, current set of players. Okay, leaderboard information. So yes, we're gonna have the leaderboard up on the top anyways, but that's fine. I think that's it for now. So there we go. So an issue for Ryan. I know C#, PHP, Python, JavaScript, HTML, CSS. I'm pretty handy with resources in Azure. I'm willing to pitch in wherever is needed. Okay. Then I would say if you wanted to get your hands into this right away solo, there is a bunch of work that needs to go into 2 particular areas. And it's not the fanciest work. Okay, it's not the greatest, like in terms of like excitement or whatever. But it's stuff that somebody's going to have to do. And if it has to be me, it has to be me. But we need to clean up. Where is it? Where is it? Trackable? No. Editor. Okay. There's some editor stuff that needs to get cleaned up in here. And we want to add some more editor functionality as well. I'll update my LinkedIn profile, yeah. So the game already has the ability to do a number of things in terms of WebAssembly, but what we want to do is have the editor give me the ability to do some things that are currently missing. So here's an example of something you maybe might be interesting for you to dig into, which I don't think I'm going to do myself anytime soon. So maybe this is a good one for you. I open up the editor. I have keyboard shortcuts to open up the editor, switch to Twitch mode, switch to game mode, all that stuff. That's all in the editor currently. But right now, in order for me to do like any kind of asset management and apply stuff to the world, I essentially have to use a keyboard shortcut to work my way through all the squares in the atlas and in the entire sprite sheet. And then I have to like land on the one that I want, like let's say it's this one. Then I have to switch modes over to here, switch to my layers, and then do something like inject a new value. So then I have to go over here, and then I have to go like, let's say 220. I have to put in a new value, 220, and then I have to do that. And now 220 is attached to that asset. I'm sure there's a better way to handle something like this. That would be like front end JavaScript, HTML, CSS, where like I don't even know exactly yet, but at the very least, even just the atlas stuff, right? The sprite sheet. Can we open this up into its own window? And instead of me using shift and square bracket left or right to circle through, maybe we have the whole thing scrollable and it's cut up into 64 by 64, and I click on the asset that I want to apply to the value. You know, like I think maybe you might be following along, right? So there are incremental updates that the editor really needs. I think that would be a great place to start, because these are things that I'm going to kind of ignore for a little while because I have what I need so that I can work on other things. You want like a click and place, and maybe each asset has its unique ID already? Yeah. And I think the unique ID of each asset would be, as a pure starting point, this is what Arvis recommended, which I agree with. Right now, I'm literally taking in let me go up here. Where is it? I'm literally taking in manual sizes. There's a way to figure out the size of the sprite sheet dynamically, and if I go over to JSON down here, yeah, So like, and even down here, so the JSON files that store the world ID to the image, these are all pixel values against the sprite sheet. And Arvis came up with a great idea. What if they were just XY values? And then you could calculate on the fly the 64 by 64 grid on the sprite sheet that coordinates to the XY value. So instead of storing the actual pixel values, you could do XY. Or we could go one step up and do an ID. Yes, we would, but then we still have to sort. We still have to track the ID matching to a specific area of the sprite sheet. But those are things that, like, editor stuff would go a long way to making my life easier to build out levels, which I'm not. I hope that makes sense a lot. Like, these are things that I'm not quite, like, I don't really need to solve them right now. I have other things I can do, and this is good enough, but it can be better. Maybe that's a nice, interesting thing for you to get into, right? I just got a good idea for placing tiles. By clicking, you'll be able to place a repeatable tile. By right-clicking and holding and dragging to a certain location, you will be able to change to an edge tile that is rotated towards where you have dragged. Yeah, that's XP. You're right. I think you're right. Well, actually, I don't know. I think you're right though. The problem is that we have to sort out tiling. Getting the tiling down right first, including the stuff that I just talked to Solo about. I'm doing this right now. Image class, you can get the width and height. You just have to know the tile size or number of tiles. Correct, Arvis. Now, here's the thing, Arvis. And so what Arvis is doing is he's literally doing, I'll show you what he's doing. I already know what he's doing without him even telling me. Here, he's doing this. In JavaScript, you generate a new image. You give it a source. You have to do it after the onload call. Don't do it before, otherwise the onload doesn't, there's a time, like a halt and catch fire issue, right? So you do onload first, then you do the source. Then onload, you can do things like atlas dot, I don't know, I can't remember what it was, size or something, or width, something like that. Right, so that's a good way to grab things dynamically. Here's the thing: sprite sheets, the atlases, where all the sprites are in one file, it will always be some number of 64 by 64 divisible. So what you should be able to do is go like atlas.width 64, right, and that equals number of sprite, like something like that. It's simple math, right? Which I'm not really getting, but that's kind of what you could do, right? And then it would be my responsibility to make sure that every time I create an atlas, it's divisible by 64, because we should only ever have 64 by 64 sprite sizes. And then you can tell how many sprites there are that way. And hopefully everything stays consistently the same sprite position. And we don't make changes. Otherwise, that would be stupid annoying. So maybe there is an element of you have a sprite ID attached to maybe a particular image that pulls it. I mean, that's down the road. I don't think we need to worry about it yet. What I really need to do is like have a little bit of quality of life improvements to the editor with all this stuff, right? That would be great. What do you have, a bigger enemy or a ship that takes up more than one tile? I'll deal with that later. I have an idea for how to deal with that, but I'll deal with it later. That's a rendering issue, and I think I can get around that. Okay, awesome, Solo. I appreciate it. So yeah, I mean, hopefully hopefully it's worth it. That, you know, if you're gonna help contribute to this, use it as part of your, you know, your resume. Why not? If you want to, right? Okay, I still have an elements issue, and it's still constantly adding elements. Me user spawn. Let's go right. Is it attack? Is that why? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to sort that out, but check out the issue. Okay. So do you want to send specific messages to specific players or broadcast diffs or events or something to all players to update the game state for all of them? Is it possible to do both? I like how we're chatting on Twitch while chatting on NPR. And I want to keep in mind how easy it is too. I don't want you spending a whole bunch of time on this. Okay. Okay. Are both easy? Or is one really difficult? Let's see what Ryan says. Okay. Yes. It's just yes. All right. Okay, if it's easy to do both, let's do both, because then we have legit multiplayer with broad distribution, like broad message sending, which is way too cool. It's way too cool. And then I could do game state. Oh man, when am I gonna have time to build my single player game, guys? When am I gonna have time to build my single player game? I don't even know. Oh man, I gotta think about this real hard. But so what's ended up happening now? The cool people in chat and Discord who put together a whole bunch of art assets for me forced my hand to increase the abilities of my editor so that I could start doing level editing, which we have now. Now Ryan is gonna open the door. No, then Leo opened the door to the Twitch extension, which then opened the door to Ryan opening another door for true multiplayer. True multiplayer. And now I have to really crank out some code. Single player and co-op implemented into it. Yes, XP. What this has done, essentially, we already have the makings of this. This is a single player game with multiplayer in it. And I can limit the scope of the multiplayer aspects of the game. So I can make it so that there's like, you could even have like a lobby, and you can only join a certain lobby if you create a certain lobby. You invite your friends, and then you do a little bit of co-op, very limited co-op on your single player game. Or we just create levels full multiplayer. And we use the exact same mechanics under the hood, either for multiplayer or for single player, to run the game. Like, so for example, if I do the battle mechanics for single player, those same mechanics work for multiplayer. It's a win-win both ways. 2-player split screen LAN and servers, could probably do that. Majority of these assets translate to your game still, and I'll help with whatever is missing as well as others. This is just going to be a matter of time and dedication. Yeah, Laughing Panda, yeah. Yeah, check the issue again. Okay. Okay, I'll just send a pass-through for 2 message types. Send to a player with a payload, and then broadcast with... That's it. That's it. Then all I have to do, I update my Twitch extension to receive messages of that kind. I can do filters, whatever, so that, you know, I can make sure that messages coming in are cleaned out. And the other thing I can do is I can make a PR, and I can go over to oh, it wouldn't be this one, sorry. It'd be, I can make a PR on the website. Yeah. On the other one that has the website on it. I can't remember which one it is, but I have it bookmarked somewhere. And then I can PR you a new page with the game and the WebSocket stuff all built into it, and then we just deploy it on spiridon.games. Putting shame to developers that don't include single player in their multiplayer. When has single player with multiplayer become a rarity? Yeah, I think way too many games go the multiplayer and only multiplayer route. As a matter of fact, I think most games don't need multiplayer at all. And especially for a game like this, the world is yours, right? You shouldn't have someone else coming in and doing something like, I don't know, like you shouldn't have someone else coming in and doing crazy things on your game because they have more money or they've spent more time on it, for just as an example, right? So yeah. Ice, I'm just looking at what you sent me here on Discord. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So you've kind of taken what I've done with the grid system here, and then you figured out a way to associate tiles together. And then when you add or remove particular tiles, it auto updates the surrounding tiles if it's appropriate to do it. It's kind of like grouping tiles and then sorting out. Yeah. That's pretty awesome, man. That's pretty awesome. Good job. I like that. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, how would I show the screen? No, how would I want to like open it up here. I don't know if this will work. No. Sure. Okay, here we go. I'll put it up. So yeah, so this is what Arvis has. Let's make sure that there's no. So look at that. That's pretty cool. Right? That's pretty cool. Yeah. So whatever, so maybe Solo, you might want to maybe just check in with Arvis. You can do it on Discord or something and see if maybe you can borrow some of the techniques if you're willing to jump into editor updates, because this would make my life a lot easier. But again, it's not something I would be sinking my time into right this second, because I have what I need to get by, as annoying as it might be. But this is very cool. You consider maybe implementing overlaying objects on top of each other where things would go below. Yeah, XP, I already have it. I already have layering systems. The ship here is doing that, for example. I have layers and everything, so that's already sorted out. Yeah, it's very cool. Okay, so wait, what? Go back. There we go. There we go. Okay. Why again? I'm putting this together as a tool to associate tile maps to the associated tile info. Like I said, I can provide the implementation spec and leave it as an exercise for you to implement. Curious if you know how I approached that problem. I presume there's an ID. I feel like I have a relatively unique solution to that. I presume there's an, okay, well, the brute force way would be you ID each tile, and then you set the ID of the tile that belongs on any given up, down, left, right of the tile you're looking at. Another way to do it would be to literally read the image data and determine how many of the pixels on any given edge match, overlap or match, and then you would pick whichever one is appropriate to that, and then you would have to cascade that kind of connectivity down to each tile. Those would be probably the two ways that I could think of off the top of my head. Beyond that, I'd probably have to put some thought into it. But I mean, I'd be happy to look at what your spec. Yeah, that'd be cool. We could try implementing it. Hey, Psycho Mackie. Thanks for dropping by. It's the ultimate hacking keyboard. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I highly recommend it. Yeah. Yeah, I like it a lot. All right. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a short break, refill my beverages, etc., etc. And then maybe what I'll do is try and come up with a plan for what to do next, because now there's a lot of different things to tackle, and I may just need to do some writing and figure out a plan. Wave collapse, wave function collapse is the algorithm called for that kind of stuff, and you were on point, I think, Spira. Nice, Proton. Nice. You know, I'm not like the smartest guy in the room, but like I have moments where I'm kind of smart. Coding Challenge 171 is an amazing video explaining that. Okay. Cool. Coding Challenge 171. On YouTube. Okay. Nice. Nice. I'm going to look at that. Okay, I will be right back, but I think I do know what I need to fix. I do need to fix the stupid elements not clearing correctly. So, BRB. Normal map supports you can implement tiles that react to change in lighting. That is, I kind of do want something like that, but that's much farther down the road. Gaming has amazing math stuff to learn. Gaming has a lot of amazing stuff to learn. It's not wave function specifically. Okay, well, I'm curious what you have, Arvis. BRB in just a sec. I'm back. Let me stir my coffee. Okay. I'm really excited because if this actually works with Ryan's updates to broadcast messages, there's going to be no end to the amount of things that I'm going to be able to do. Oh man. Hang on. Yeah, I want that. Yeah. Let's give status. Okay. Move to the local test access. We're gonna go. Now let's give Arvis access to this. Let's definitely give XP access to it. Viva, hey, how are you doing? Let's give Axolot. Viva, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Axolot, definitely give Axolot. Vivax. Sorry, Vivax. I hope that you're doing well, Vivax. Frackery. Definitely give Frackery. Let's give PM. Let's give Docklock. Let's give Master Snoods. We could do like Crimson X. Going well, just working away on projects. Nice, nice. Glad you're doing well. We should definitely give Ajamita. Thanks, Jodem. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks for helping me test the Twitch extension today. That's awesome. I'm really glad it's working. I really appreciate it, Jodem. Who else should get this? We've got Ryan Register already. Let's say we also give it to oh, Laughing Panda needs it. Right. Absolutely, Laughing Panda needs it. Let's give it to Solo Rogue too. Solo Rogue can have access to this. Okay, good enough for now. Good enough for now. Save the changes. Okay. The other thing I want to do real quick is update the text. It's going to be important. Click on the gear icon in this extension and give it permission to use your Twitch account. Otherwise, you won't be able to play the game properly. Okay, Then I'm going to upload a new version. Let's just use the same thing. Press TE004. Files? Yeah, files. And upload. Okay. Summary. A Twitch extension to play the boat chess game on stream. Sure. Yep. Category would be extension for games and software. Dev, save. Okay. Cool. All right. So a whole bunch of you got access to the Twitch extension for the video game. Psycho, how long am I going to be streaming for today? I don't know. I have some work I got to do. But I am hoping that I stream for quite a while and that I just jump back and forth between making updates to the game here and doing work. So I'm hoping I can stream for several hours, if not more than that. I'm already 4 hours in, so yeah. We'll see. The worst case is I have like 2 or 3 more hours to go, and then maybe I call it then. The best case is I just go for like, I don't know, 12 hours or something. We'll see. Ship maker inside the game where you have certain parts you can construct a ship out of them. Yep, that's in the original Super Nintendo game. I'm gonna have that as part of the mechanics of this game. I will also have the ability for you to go inside of your ship, so you can literally like decorate your ship out and go inside it and talk to your crewmates and all of that. All of it, which is beyond with the original game, but that's what it's going to be there. All right, now. What I need to do is I need to look at first of all, are there any collision blocks? Let's start there. None. Perfect. So that's not what's creating multiple. Detailed close-up tiles to be able to walk in towns and in your ship. Yes, and people have already sent like some icons, some art that we can use for towns. So if I can just keep up the pace and make it, keep going here, then everybody gets to stay, excited about the progress we're making, and hopefully they can keep helping me with art because I suck at it. And this will just get better and better and better. Data time. What is this about? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess check our NPCs. There's only 4. I do through that time made the ship. I modeled it and then rendered it and crushed it down to a small size and applied an outline filter and then palletized it to restrict certain colors. Oh, cool. That's cool. That's a good approach, XP. I like that. Let me check something over here on chat. One sec. Hang on, folks. Damn. This way you could also make some of the detailed building types and have to render from multiple sides. Yeah. Yeah. I like that, XP. Hang on, I have to give someone access to a file. Let me see about giving you access. Let me go over to this. That. Blue. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's fine. That's fine. This is all fine. That's fine. Let me go. I'm just trying to figure out something for a friend here. If I go over here and then I do this and I go, oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. My bad. So I gotta go here. I gotta go here, share, and then I gotta go over here, and yep, that's right. And then I can go like this, and like this, and like this, and like this. Close it. All right. Perfect. Okay. Now I can put that behind me for a little while and get into why on earth elements are being created multiple times. Real-time lighting isn't a thing. Yes, that's right. That's right, Arvis. Yeah. At least not yet. That is much farther down the road. I want to push the envelope on everything that is not canvas or whatever. Yeah, XP, you're thinking far ahead. You're thinking far ahead. I'm not prepared to to do that. Do I want to do it? Oh, heck yeah. Am I prepared to do it? Not anytime soon. All right. What else might I be missing? It's not collision. What about BG tile? I'm just trying to get an idea of how far it's going, how the art production should be slowly shifting towards what the future holds. I hear you, XP. Yeah, I hear you. Trying to get a sense of where we're going. Where we're going is to the moon. $472. All right. Why did an element get created just now? What did I haven't done anything. Oh. Yes, there is general support for extendability and portability. Someone could do a 3D client if they wanted to. Yes, correct. Correct. And I have some kind of crazy ideas to do that anyways. I now know what the heck's going on here. Now I know what it is. It's this junk to do. No, you know what it needs to be? It needs to be like that. Okay, alert element, alert element. Anywhere else? No? I suppose I should do like... yeah, that's not right. It's gotta be... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, even this wasn't right. Yeah. Find it. Replace. Replace, 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 replace. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. Okay. Now, if I send messages, so 686, right? Right. Now it doesn't, yeah, that was the problem, I think. The events coming in, we're creating a new element every time. What other things are shown in the alert? Let's do alert element, raid, sub, gift bomb, follow, cheer. Any redemptions? Sure. Let's just see if it even works. And then if I go, boop. Does it work? No errors. Yeah, it's not showing up. It never has shown up. I don't know why. What kind of game is this? I'll show you. It's based on an old Super Nintendo game called Uncharted Waters New Horizons. It's my favorite game of all time. And the whole point of the game, you play one of 6 characters, and the story compels you to go out into the world and explore the world with a different storyline. You can be a pirate, a merchant, a cartographer, explorer, all kinds of stuff. You can find ancient secrets, exotic animals, etc. There's an economy system globally and per port with an investment system to unlock better stuff at each port. There's a trading system. You buy something at one port, you sell it at another port that wants that kind of good, and you get more money for it. Battle mechanics, there's an RPG element, there's statistics. You have to manage your fleet of ships. Like this, I think you get like 8 or something. Each ship can have its own captain, which you can recruit at a like coffee shop or an inn or whatever. It's crazy. This game is crazy complicated. So I'm building it with my own twist, obviously, like that, on here. And what started off as a single player game with Zig compiled to WebAssembly and then optionally rendered by anything you want. I've chosen to render it in JS. It's now become a multiplayer game that is both a single player game and a multiplayer game at the same time, because I can literally go in and edit the single player game as I please. So this is becoming a beast. It's becoming a beast, and I'm having a hard time keeping up with it. And chat has pulled together to put so much cool stuff in here. I can't thank everyone enough. It's really cool. Will boarding be implemented? Yes. You'll be able to have duels. So check it out. There's an image here somewhere. Somewhere there's an image of a duel. Here. You can literally, what you have to do is bring your capital ship over to the other capital ship. Even if you both have a fleet of ships, it's got to be capital ship to capital ship. Then you can duel the captain. Or the other captain can duel you. And you can do it by either they just accept, or you overpower them with manpower, or they overpower you with manpower. And then you can have a duel. You can board, yeah, you can absolutely board ships. You can just literally have like a man-to-man attack. You fire cannons. I wonder if there's a picture. I mean, you can watch Let's Plays of it on YouTube. It's, you know, it's all out there. Yeah, so like the battle mechanics are crazy. The ship management is crazy. The economy system is crazy. Like everything is absolutely crazy. I'm not sure about the boarding, whether it's real time or turn based. I'm not sure. I do have to give that some thought, but there's a lot going on here. That's what I'm building. And you can play it while I'm building it. Literally, if I make a change to this level right now, if you were to spawn in, I now created 2 collision blocks. You immediately cannot go over those blocks because I just put them there. And then I can like extract the data, like I can extract the state of this world and recompile it, and that becomes my new state of the world. So I'm literally building the single player game while you guys are playing the multiplayer game. Which is just the single player game multiplayer. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy what we're doing. Yeah, I made it from scratch. I'm using Zig. I literally just started writing a Zig system. This compiles to WebAssembly. What's nice about Zig is I can say, please compile this exact same code for like a Raspberry Pi or a Mac or a Linux or whatever, because it's all basically C code. And then the game state is this code, and it's always consistent. You always get the same game state, no matter what you input and how you input it. It's going to give you the same output. So this is basically just a number cruncher. Then you get to choose how you render the game. So even though I'm doing it on the browser with JS and WebSockets, you could just recompile to a Mac and rebuild a Mac and build a Mac rendered version. You could recompile to Linux and use OpenGL or Wayland or whatever. You could recompile this just down to like a basic CLI, like an executable CLI, and do a terminal-based editor, like a renderer. This code stays the same. How you render it can change depending on how you want. So it's all written from scratch, yeah. This is how masterpieces are made. Quake started out role-playing and then converted in a week to what we now know as Quake. Yeah? I mean, I guess that's true, yeah. I don't know if this is going to be a masterpiece, honestly. I don't. This is something I've been wanting to build since I was a kid. I'm almost 40. Yeah. Hey, Two-Step. Aw, Two-Step, buddy. How are you doing, man? I missed you. I need to give Two-Step access to our Twitch extension. One sec, I'll answer your question. It's the default theme, Two-Step. TW0ST3P. There we go. And also Hector. Nah, I can't remember Hector's account. That's fine. So there. So now Two-Step has access to the Twitch extension too. So the theme in Sublime, no time like the present, yeah. It's it's whatever the default theme is. Let me show you Two-Step. No, sorry. Select a theme. It's just auto, which I think is it ends up being adaptive. You've been using Nord? Yeah. I think it's just adaptive. It auto defaults to adaptive. I believe that's what it is. Two-step. Also, two-step. If you refresh the stream, you will now get an icon that looks like a ship. If you're on desktop, it's kind of off to the right. You can click on that. It opens up a panel. You click on the gear icon and you give access to your, so that I know who you are. And you can play the game with buttons instead of chat commands now. Run by some of the code you helped me build, two-step. On the WebAssembly side, on the Zig side. Yeah. Let me do... What am I gonna do? I don't even remember. Yes. And then editor. I already have two-step. Yeah. And two-step, you're going to be on an attribution page. Hey, Arvis is on. Arvis is using it now. There you go. Arvis is doing it. So you're going to be on an attribution page that I've created so that you can, if you want to, two things. One, you're going to have a public place where you can say like, hey, I contributed to this game in whatever format, whatever way I contributed. I helped Spiro figure out code or, you know, whatever it is. And then the other way is if you want to put it on your resume and you would like to have someone call me, you know, or talk to me about your contribution, then I'll be happy to do that. And I can say like, two-step did this or that, and, you know, it worked great, and, you know, I'd work with him again, whatever it is, right? So if you want to use this as a way to help you, you know, maybe land a job of some kind, you know, by all means. Oh, we need a done button, don't we, Arvis? Give me your phone number. I need for a job reference. Yeah, I'll DM it to you. I won't give it to you here. Arvis being Arvis. Done. And we'll go to test and we will update. Done. I don't know if I actually want to do that. I think what I'd like to do is go UI.send done. It'll say done. Perfect. And then it'll say spawned equals false. And then maybe like to do UI update controls. Yeah. Put those baggy digits on screen just for a second. Nobody will even see. Yeah. and then clips. Okay, well, that stayed steady. I think I fixed the elements issue, which is great. So that bug is gone. Yeah, Panda, I'm watching. I'm watching it. That's cool. Refresh, click the gear icon. Here, two-step, watch my screen. So I go to my stream, right? And then over here, right? There's the extension. And then you click the gear icon, and somewhere in here it's going to let you, like, it'll say something about like letting the extension use your account or something, unless you already have it turned on. And then and then right, and then you just click accept or whatever, and it just starts you up. So yeah, then you can like hit spawn and the buttons and whatnot, and it'll let you do it. I'm curious, is someone willing to try on their phone to see if it works? Apparently the phone is supposed to work too. Like if you're using the Twitch app on the phone. What is this extension? Is listening to my keystrokes and mining for Bitcoin two-step. And mining for Bitcoin. Can't create an extension without mining. In WebAssembly, of course. I made it, yeah. I made it on Sphero Coin. Let's go buy the dip, yeah. Yeah, I made the extension myself here. A few days ago, and then I had to wait for Twitch to update something, and then we got it around the corner today, so yeah. Okay, I'm going to leave that up so Two-Step can have a chance to try it out if he wants. And then with that bug essentially done, I mean, I guess I could just do that. Yeah, all right. Oh, there's Two-Step. Haha, that's so cool. It's working, boys. Apparently you can't done. Apparently you're not allowed to done. Um, two-step, that's coming up very soon, maybe later today. And not just the ability to use WASD up down, but also gamepad. So I wonder why. If I spawn done. What's up with done? One problem is that double clicking the button full screens, unfull screens the stream. Oh no, really? Oh no. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to put that in the bug report. Click slower, gamer. Okay. To do item bug. Twitch extension. Double clicking buttons. Full screens, unfull screens the game. The stream. Okay, thank you, two-step. But you know, all things considered, it's pretty cool that we've made it this far, running WebAssembly and WebSockets, right? That's kind of cool. We've made it this far with Zig, WebAssembly, and WebSockets. It's pretty freaking cool, man. But you know, of course, I got to fix some of these bugs. But yeah, and in no small part to you. You know, like because two-step, you've helped me a lot with the Zig code. Did I end up using HTTP Zig? No, I did not. I haven't got to that. I haven't even... I've completely forgotten about HTTP server on Zig. And I don't know what I'm going to do. Because I don't know how far Johnny got and what he's going to be doing with his. And I was hoping Johnny would have figured it out. I think he ended up using his own. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what the right thing to do is there. Cannonballs travel in an arc. Yeah, I'm going to have him travel in an arc, yeah. Okay, what's going on with done? I don't think Johnny's project supports WebSockets, while HTTP Zig does. I don't think I need the web server to support WebSockets. Because I have to think about it. No, I don't need it to support WebSockets. The WebSockets can just the WebSockets are run off the browser, not off the web server. So it's built, the WebSocket is built into the server, or sorry, into the browser. I just need a thing that will serve files to me relatively efficiently. And if I don't have to run like a PHP or a Python server or whatever, that's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, they're going through, yeah. Exactly. Vespucci, hey man. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, they're going through let me get rid of this. I don't know. Okay, I don't have it open. But yes, they're going through Twitch and through the browser. So it's all, my web server just needs to serve files. That's it. That's all I want. Twitch streamer bot. Where's the done command? Done. User done. Done comes through there. Okay. Done. Anything? He wants to do something, is allowed to. That's fine. And then there's the Rhine command. There's the streamer bot data. Data is probably message done. Maybe this. Spawn in. Done. Gotta be kidding me. Let's try this again. Spawn. Done. Wow, it's really not doing it, is it? There is a command. Okay, let's have a look here. Yep. Channel display name, yada yada yada. Message. data.message dot message, is that why? Spawn. Done. Data. Event type. No, this is why. Okay, let's do spawn again. Let's do done. Unknown command E. Because I'm probably not slicing it up correctly. Spawn. Done. Okay. Now we're talking. Reset. Okay, so let's go back to here and clean this up. The problem here is we are running this multiple times and we shouldn't be, so we essentially need to go something like here, we'll go like this, we'll do that. So this whole thing gets moved beforehand, and then we also need to check for if something like this. Okay, one sec, I gotta take a call. Yeah, I'm okay, AK. I had to take a phone call. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, in a bit. How are you doing, AK? Fiance me took me out for my birthday tonight. That was super fun. Yeah, well, happy birthday, and I'm glad you had a good day. Now you had fun. That's great. Good for you, bud. I won't ask how old you are unless you want to tell me. But yeah, happy birthday. 22. Okay, fair enough. Workday was terrible. Oracle needs to stop making HR systems. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Data. Streamerbot data. Dot message. Dot. Well, hang on. What if I do? Okay, sure. Fine. Data dot message dot username. Man, I wish I was 22. I really do wish I was 22. There we go. Does reset work now finally? Not even sure. Let's go like this. No, reset's not working. Why is reset not working? Message is reset? Yeah. Oh, because I need a role. Same with Kraken, I guess. So I would pass in role. Let's try one more. There we go. Okay. Oracle HR system I work in is terrible, super redundant, makes basic things take 20 steps, and the support team that integrated it have no clue about HR in the army, which makes getting tickets taken care of a nightmare. Oof. 22 feels old to me, like a scary feeling like I'm legit old now. Try 40. Try 40, buddy. Forty is handsome? Yeah, okay. I wish I was 22. I wish I was 22. Dad is 43, yeah, well. You could potentially be my kid, yes. And you know, I've been around the block, so who knows? Don't clip that. I'd be a software genius. Yo, Worm. How's it going, Worm? Hey, AK. Do you want to try the Twitch extension where you play the game with buttons? This game is a scam. Why, Worm? Why is the game a scam? Because I mine your bitcoins with it? Because I'm broke? So why is it a scam? I don't understand. You don't have to pay anything for the game. It's free. It's free. Oh, crits? Oh, I forgot about crits. Those aren't even working right now, so don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. And if you ask me, I'll probably give you a crit buff anyways. Yeah. Because we did a whole bunch of refactoring. So yeah. But we have a Twitch extension now. So if you want special access before it's public, I can give you access to it. You reload the stream, you get an icon on the side, and then you just have to give it permission to know who you are, like your username essentially, basically. And then it has buttons instead of chat commands. So now you can spawn in and move around with buttons on the stream instead of chat commands. The OCaml thing I think has been solved. I think we've fixed it. Hang on. BRB, folks. Hang on. Yeah, I'm talking to my wife in the background. Um, yeah, I know I'm on mute. I was talking to my wife. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said 1 second, but maybe I said it too quickly. You guys didn't know. Have you ever heard of the game maker Scratch? No, I don't know what that is. It's on web. It's a kids game maker. Will the wife ever be introduced on the stream? She already has been. As a matter of fact, there's one or two people at least who already know who she is. But she likes to stay private, and so I won't you know, won't shout her out directly right now. But if she ever decides to make herself known, yes. Okay, bye Proton. Bye Proton. Have a good sleep, man. We'll catch you later. Thanks for being here and helping out to test the game and stuff. I appreciate it. Okay, so I have fixed all the bugs with... No, I get it, AK. I know. I get it. You have to learn Zig to contribute. I mean, Zig or JavaScript or HTML or CSS or some art or even just testing. I mean, like, there's so many different ways to contribute. Honestly, you don't have to pick up an Excel. I mean, we could somehow integrate Excel. Why not? Let's do Excel. It's the best DB, right? It's the best DB. All right. Challenges, polls, emote only, Kraken sounds, blah, 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 random, auto, more ships, teams, leaderboard points. I think I have fixed leaderboard points. I'm pretty sure. When boss is killed, ship disappears. I think we fixed that. Combat log. That does need to be fixed. I consider myself a Swiss knife. One more tool is good. Okay, Proton. You're a Swiss knife? Yeah. Typing the command crank and move. Okay. So I think I have fixed that as well. Way to highlight yourself. Okay. If you enter the done, you... Okay, I think I fixed this too. A moving ship, it increases a lot, doesn't release. I think I have fixed this as well. Okay, a few things are fixed. Nice. As an HR pro, I can destroy anyone building an Excel sheet. I just built a crazy sheet to track yearly eval. Super proud of it. Man, Excel is super underrated. There's a lot you can do with Excel. What is evals? You don't know what evals is in Excel? Oh, dude. You literally run an evaluation of like a say like something that you want to like a I don't know, math expression. But as an can you what is evals? Yeah, I read your comment. Yeah. What, did I miss something, Worm? I don't think I missed anything. I read your comment. What did you... Am I having a boomer moment? I don't know what's going on anymore. How am I supposed to know these big words? Okay. Careful, you can't say that on Twitch. Even in chat. You can't say it. Because they will take you seriously and then they will kick you off. That you're a child. They will assume that you are serious and they will kick you off. Don't be saying that. All right. That is good. Turn-based I need to do. If I go G, nope. That's got to be here, then turn-based. Now if I run P, is it paused here? It's paused. Okay, nice. So it does pause. So I just have to figure out turn-based. I basically have to move turn-based into Zig and then run a WebAssembly. So I guess I would have to be like a game mode that is battle mode, and then yeah, okay. Then if I unpause, +1, yeah. Twitch.pause is false. So then update turn. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I'm gonna have to figure out the stupid pause thing on turn-based. I'm gonna have to move it to WebAssembly is what I have to do. It's annoying, but let me put in game commands. I like that it spawns me Kraken and it does that. Okay, I do still need to solve that junk. That's fine. That's fine. I have to solve the filter and whatnot. Okay. I need to take a call. Let me go text and then on a call. Yeah, Count Dooku and General Grievous. Let's do it. Okay, I'm going on a call. I will be back briefly. I'll just be sitting here doing stuff on this call. Be right back. Be right back. Had to take that call. Sorry, folks. But I am back. Let me turn off the on call. I'm no longer on a call. It's the day full of calls. Okay. All right. I think I have something that I need to add. I would get rid of this. I would get rid of this. And I would get rid of this. All right. Random is not working right now. We can just hide that. We need to do div class to do item. Re-implement randomizer. Okay. Holy cow. That's quite the... What? Sure, okay. Hey, okay. It's been a while. How are you doing, okay? I mean, could this work? Doing well, just taking a break from some work. How's everything with you? I'm doing great, okay. I'm doing great. Yeah, I can't complain. I cannot complain. Okay, I think... I mean, I do have something exciting to share, okay? I'm glad you're doing well, first of all. Second of all... If I was to go, like this, and save it, I think, so okay, what you can do, if you want to, okay, you can refresh the stream, and if you're, I don't know how it works on mobile yet. I haven't tested it out. It's supposed to work on mobile, but I don't know. But at least on desktop, you're going to get an icon. On the right-hand side of the screen, kind of like what's on my screen. It's a boat. It's a ship on the right-hand side. And you open it up, and then you have to click on the gear, and you have to allow it to know who you are. There's a permission of some kind you have to give it so that it knows who you are. And then you can now use buttons to play the game instead of chat commands. You can still use chat commands, but the buttons now work. I know it's been a while since you've been here, okay, so there's been some improvements. Okay. SCP over to... that's not right. It's also not right. That's also not right. There we go. So if we do 30, and then I go and I rebuild. Jay, how's it going? Jay, do you want to try the on-screen button abilities with the Twitch extension? I can give you access if you want. And there you go. Okay, OK's doing it right now. So let me go like this. Access J the developer. Save changes. Go back to hosted. Okay. Yeah, no, you're in. Okay, I see you. You're white. Jay, you have to reload the stream, but you should have access now. Yeah, okay, you're moving around, bud. Nightshade, hey, how's it going? Back to lurking. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it, Nightshade. Yeah, okay, right? How cool is that? How cool is that? No more requirements to put in chat commands. You can use buttons. Yeah. That is... That... I mean, there's so many... yeah. I'm so happy with it. Nothing's happening for you. Jay, did you refresh? Did you refresh the stream? Jay, the developer, yeah. Spawn button does nothing. Okay, so on the panel that's open, there's a gear icon. That's probably what's happening is you haven't given the right permission for it. So there's a little gear icon next to the X where you would make the panel go away. Click on that gear icon and give it permission. I don't know. It's something like... I didn't have to do this, so I don't even know. There you go. You're in. Look at that. You're green. So now you and OK can have at it. I can bring in the... Yeah, there you go. Attacking. Nice. Now you can spawn back in now. I think you did. Yeah, I think you won, Jay, because you're the only person that's still on. So, yeah. Isn't that way nicer? Yeah, AK is on. Oh, like you want access to it, AK? Is that what you're saying? There you go, AK. You have access now. You have to refresh the stream to do it, but you have access now. And I don't know how it works on the mobile app, but apparently this is supposed to work on the mobile app. You turn on, you open up the Twitch mobile app, you come onto the stream, and apparently it's supposed to have, you know, some kind of layout somewhere, and you're supposed to be able to use it as well. And then I need to write these notes down, and we need to do like a div class to do item Twitch integration with keyboard. No, Twitch extension integration with keyboard, and then like Twitch extension integration with gamepad. AK, you don't need to use chat, man. You don't need to use chat. Just refresh. Have I tried others? Yeah, I've tried the Glove 80, and I've tried the Advantage Kinesis Advantage 360 Plus or something like that. I have them both here. I'm back. What did I miss? Not as much. Not too much hacking games. Yep, Alvi. Not only are we hacking games, we have a Twitch extension, and you can now use buttons to control the game instead of chat commands. So when you've got the stream up and running, if you want to use the extension, Alvi, just let me know and I can add you. When you've got the stream running, you see this AK over here. It's a like ship thing on the right. And then you have to use the gear icon, AK. Give permission to the extension, and then you can go into the game and like spawn in. It loads up the extension and you spawn in. So you probably have to you don't even see that? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Let me make sure I did the permissions right. Okay, try that, AK. Refresh and try that. I'm on ErgoDocs Easy. But your current one looks nice. Yeah, I really like mine, okay. It looks really cool, and I like the extensions. It's modular. I can take these out. And like, you know. Yeah, so yeah, AK, hopefully, if you refresh, you'll see it. I think I have to despawn you, though. Maybe let me just refresh. Oh, you know what, AK? I know why. I know why you're not seeing it, bud. It's my fault. Yeah, it's my fault. Try it again. No, it's my fault, AK. Try it again. Yeah, there you go. My fault. My bad. No, you can spawn in. What you have to do is make sure you click the gear icon. Give it permission. It's next to the X on the panel. And if you give it permission to know who you are, then you can spawn in. So there's 5 empty slots. So you'd be the only person playing right now. There you go. You're in. Look at that. That's way better than chat commands. Way better. Yeah. There you go. And no more spammy chat, you know, where the chat is just full of like spam like that. This is a big improvement. So what I'm kind of wondering if Ryan is going to update it so I can send messages to the individual people tonight. I have a feeling he's probably going to do that tonight. And then if he does that, then we have full bi-directional multiplayer, which means I can do things like send you updates on what's going on instead of just one direction from you to me. You want the full game? Yeah, well, I'm working on it. And then we'll update the Twitch extension, and then when that gets updated, then I'll submit it for proper review by Twitch, and then if Twitch approves it, then everybody gets it by default. I don't have to give special access. And then I can have a second channel that's running this all the time, and you just hop on that channel and you just have the Twitch extension running automatically. It's pretty cool. Look at that. Look at that. Very, very cool. Why do the boats float after losing all health? That was initially just something I didn't have a way to do, like to handle. I didn't have a way to remove a boat after it died. Then it became a feature because when you spawn the Kraken, you can coordinate together and do like sacrificial attacks where if you die, at least your boat stays there where you died and remains a blocker for the Kraken. So if you work together enough, you can use your boat as a blocker for the Kraken to corner it and then attack it and kill it. So it kind of became like I hadn't got there yet, and then it turned into a feature. There's Jodim. Good luck with the Kraken. Oh, I love the fact that chat is not spammy anymore. Yeah, I could do that. I'm not sure how that actually fits with the mechanics of the game, that in particular AK, but I think in turn-based mode, that probably makes sense because there is also turn-based mode, which we've already implemented. This is real-time mode, but we have turn-based mode ready to go, so yeah. Let's get the purple peanut. I need to check on something. Hang on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna take over for like a split second here. I need to check on something. Okay, so it is doing that. Got it. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. Anyways, okay. I was worried about the assets. Oh, you guys are doing a good job though. AK is like hiding. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, is AK gonna get it? I don't know, man. Oof. Yeah, I think Khalifa made. I'm pretty sure Khalifa made the the Kraken. It's pretty cool, honestly. And it does like the little animation where it's almost like it's breathing, you know? It's pretty cool. Now the question is, can you spawn back in like AK? If you just hit the spawn button again, will it let you spawn back in? I haven't actually tested that. Call it peanut, yeah. No, it won't let you spawn back in. Okay, what if you clicked reconnect? Can you click reconnect and then maybe spawn back in? I'm not sure if that would do it. You tried both? I mean, I see left, up. Okay. You cannot. Okay, I know why. Yeah, now so Worm can do it, but that's chat. So I know exactly why. You guys helped me discover a bug and I know why. If you were to refresh the stream and open it up again, then you can. But the problem is that I don't have a way to tell. I don't have a way to tell you that you have. That you've been despawned because you whatever died from whatever it is, right? So, yeah. But I know what to do now to fix it. Okay, Worm, you've got a link. The names on the ships are gone. It's now just color coded. So fine, you have to refresh, but I get why. If I go over to my JavaScript for this, spawned equals true. I would just get rid of this. I would get rid of this. Just get rid of this. Get rid of that and that and that and that. And I guess this too. Yeah, okay. Worm, you just have to refresh the stream and then you'll see a ship as an icon on the right hand side of the stream if you're on desktop, and then you'll be able to open it up, and then you have to click the gear icon next to the X and give it permission. You keep getting points by attacking. I don't think it's the attack. Yeah, AK, you can summon the Kraken again. Because you're a VIP. Oh, Jodim, yeah. Oh, no, Jodim, I know why. Jodim, move up a space. Move up a space. And then do attacks. Oh, really? Jodim, can you move up to like as far up as you can in your current No, you're dead. Okay. Cuz what I think is happening is the Kraken technically is right here. And if you're next to it, even though it's invisible, you might be getting points simply for attacking it that way. So if you just move away somewhere where there's nobody and then you do attack, we can see if if simply attacking nobody gets you points or not. Yeah, Worm, you have to refresh the stream if you want to do the Twitch extension. It's okay, okay. It's okay. You'll attack now? Yeah. You're getting points just for attacking. That's, yeah. Okay. So that is most definitely a bug. All right. Yeah, it's in developer mode, Worm, so it's going to ask you every time, unfortunately, until I publish it and Twitch approves it. It sucks, but that's the way it is for now, Worm. But you know what, Worm? You don't even have to do that, okay? You don't even have to do that. You can use game chat commands if you want to be a noob. Right? You can play, yeah? Awesome. Okay, let me sort out. Guys, you guys are awesome. You're helping me solve all these problems. So I'm going to put... EK Venge, and then I need to solve why on earth an attack would allow you here's the attack. Player index. Where's update leaderboard? Update what? Leaderboard, I guess? Add to leaderboard. Add to leaderboard. Killed Kraken, killed player. Oh, I know why. Because I'm not tracking players who have been killed and yeah, okay. Worm. Yeah. Girlfriend left to go to NC for the weekend. She told me to be sure I eat dinner and don't just draw. She just called from the road and asked if I was going to eat something besides yogurt for dinner. Laughing Panda, are you Michael Weston? Laughing. If you know that reference, you and I are best friends forever. Also, what the else? Laughing. Yes, I have Worm. I have that as a bug. I need to fix that. Laughing, you are VIP. You should have been for a long time. Jodem. You are VIP, Jodem. I'm not a burnt spy yet. Laughing! Laughing is my best friend forever. He knows the reference. Best friends forever. Laughing. There is nothing that can separate us now. Time, space, death. Nothing can separate us. We're connected beyond the fabric of time, Laughing. Simply because of that. And you know why, right? Yeah. Worm, you're on your way to getting VIP, all right? You're on your way to VIP. Arvis, I will un-VIP you, Arvis. Okay, so I'm not old, so you don't even have to be old for that reference, Worm. You just have to be like maybe 20, 25 years old. All this work and I get threatened. Actually, Arvis, I keep thinking about this because you've been here for so long, and you and I have talked. There you go. Because I know that you'll take care of it. So there you go, Arvis. You're a mod now. I've made a huge mistake, probably. She used her silly Alexa to watch me eat half a pint of yogurt. Stupid Alexa. Yeah. And weirdly, that fixed my chat. So thanks, I guess. You're welcome, Arvis. You're welcome. No problem. Anytime. Honestly, I've been thinking about it for a while. I'm like, I know Arvis because, you and I know why. Behind the scenes stuff. And I'm like, Arvis should be a mod, really, because he gets what I'm after. So, yeah. Why is the left side so much shorter? Yes, I did shorten it. I wanted to have room for the two sidebars to like have lots of space. Right? Just as a starting point. Now, having said that, I am going to work on shortening up the viewport and implementing camera, which is probably what I need to do next. And I actually have most of camera implemented. I just need to update the rendering. That's probably all it is. So yeah. Everyone is banned. Good day. Yeah. Yeah, Arvis. I know that you make jokes, but I know you will also take care of things. Stream pause when you said that, yeah. All right. Now I need to track. So here's the deal. I need to track people who have been defeated in battle so that the points don't continue racking up. Now you have to be all sincere and stuff. Yeah. I guess you're farming points. Yeah, okay. How am I in the middle of the leaderboard? I can make myself whatever I want to be, but I don't play the game often enough. That's the problem. Handle the attack. Entity attack. Okay, this is what I need to fix. Yeah, I need to fix this. Okay. I'm bad at my own game. Yeah, I'm a cheater. Yeah. AK is a cheater. Could be. Okay, I need to fix this. Successful attack. If successful attack. Okay. Probably successful back in. Yeah, this is what I need to do. He's good, don't ban him. Strategically using the game to... Yeah, it's a feature. That's right, it's a feature. Now we're talking about timing out, Axel. I'll do it for free. I'll do it right now. Arvis, you know, sometimes you know how to push the envelope just enough to be like, Arvis, come on, man. And then other times, most of the time, you know how to make the exact right joke. It's like, one of us. And this is one of those one of us moments where it's like, I'll do it for free. I'll do it right now. That's the perfect answer. Perfect answer. Okay. So that's the leaderboard points bug, I think fixed. I hope fixed, but I can't, we won't know until I refresh, and I don't want to. It's probably 4 hours into the deepest little sleep he's ever had. Meanwhile, he's getting timed out, yeah. And being AK is always not nice. Do you like coup d'etat? Yeah. Oh, Jodem. Oh, dude. You're starting a game. Dungeon crawler. Yeah, that's right. You were telling me with Golang, WebAssembly, and JavaScript. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm saving this. I'm saving this. Oh, that's awesome, Jodem. Good job. Listen, Jodem, the only thing I'll say is that I've used Go for doing WebAssembly stuff before. The only downside that I can think of with Go and WebAssembly is the size of the WebAssembly package tends to be on the larger side. So Zig will compile to WebAssembly with a smaller size, generally speaking. You could use TinyGo, but I wouldn't recommend that. TinyGo does not have all the features implemented so that you can use Go properly. I know it's like 2 MB. Yeah. Now, having said that, Jodem, that's not the end of the world, because I'm the one going for very strict, efficient, super lean, maximum output, everything. Like I'm the crazy one, right? If you're just going for something that is relatively simple, and you don't really have to worry too much about the size of that, you're fine. You're fine. So don't worry too much about it. But just keep that file size in mind, just in case it blows up or something because you're adding functionality to your game, right? It's just something to keep in mind. But Jodem, man, I have that. I'm gonna star it, and I'm gonna keep an eye on it. And you make sure you post updates. Can't overthrow Spear. You need him as the figurehead that takes the fallout for your actions. That's right, Laughing Panda. You figured it out. Chronix. Who made the island tile for you? They should use the same color for all the tiles. It's very fitting for the theme. That would be Khalifa. Chronix. That would be Khalifa M83 made the island tile. I'm pretty sure, unless it was Laughing Panda. I can't remember. So, but one of the two. Yeah. Worm, are you seriously still using chat? You're not using the Twitch extension? Are you for real right now? How is Jodem still alive? I started with Go because it's pretty easy and I'm learning it, but we'll see in the future. Yeah, so Jodem, Go is a very good language that kind of is like middle of the road. I think your developer experience with it is going to be off the charts. So it's a really good choice, Jodem. You summoned me. Khalifa, you did the island tile, right? Chronix is asking. I offered, but they took it? Okay. You're good, Worm? All right. Is Go Godot or something else? Go is something else. It's not Godot. Yeah, so there you go, Chronix. Khalifa did it. So Chronix, if you have particular advice or something you'd like to see with the island tile, yeah, Golang, that's right. You can let Khalifa know. We have on Discord, which I think you're a part of anyways, Chronix. You can let him know too in the art. Bro said it was something else. Didn't explain. It's Golang. It's a programming language. Godot is a game engine, not the same thing. And so Jodem is talking about Golang, a programming language. Yeah. What language do I use? I use a few. PHP, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Zig. I do have a little bit of experience with Go, Python. More that I can't think of right now, but yeah. Golang is super cool. I wrote an Intel 8080 emulator in Golang to run the original Space Invaders ROM. Nice. Yes, Jodem. Documentation is small. Chronix, I bet you had a blast. Yeah. Open source, baby. Yeah. Yeah, we did. I think we did look at it on stream. That's right. I'm pretty sure we did. It was like a while ago, but yeah. And yeah, Jodem, this might be a good Jodem, if you want to use this as an opportunity to expand, like put something on your resume, perhaps, just putting that out there, contributing to the documentation might be a good way. No, Rad, yeah, maybe. Okay, so hopefully. You're welcome, Jodem. Anytime. Yeah, it might be a good way to like kind of beef up your resume, you know. I'm currently redoing the island tiles, and the light green island was before we settled on a palette. It's going to be the darker one now. Right, Khalifa, yeah, that's true. This was a timing issue. I pulled in the palette at a different time than when, right, that's right. Yeah. And this was, you know what, Khalifa? I think when you sent me this tile, I think you like gave me a warning, like this is rough. This is rough draft, you know, V1 tile. Yeah, so I should know better, yeah. There. Dock lock! What's your plans on the game modes? I have real time and turn-based. Dock lock, nice to see you, buddy. Dock lock. I think I've given you permission. If you reload the stream, you will now have a Twitch extension with a little boat icon. You open up that panel, you click on the gear icon, you give it permission. You can now use buttons to control the game on Twitch without chat commands, Doc, in case you're still here. And thank you for the biddy. So Worm, there's going to be more modes like 1v1 mode. We're going to have like single player mode and multiplayer mode. We're going to put this up on the website too. I have a website for this that Ryan and Diva kindly put together for me. And I mean, it's going to be crazy, the stuff we put in here. I'm nitpicking here, forgive me in advance. The water tile animation should be seamless. You're right, Chronix. You are right. It is a nitpicky thing, but you are correct. To be fair, I'm not a graphic artist, so I don't know how hard that is. It shouldn't be hard. To be completely fair, just for the time being, I think it's okay that it's not, because a lot of this artwork doesn't have to be perfect right now. It just has to be good enough to make the game feel more fleshed out, which I think if you compare the stream from like 2 weeks ago to now, or even last week, it's there. It's the new one. It's the new one. I made you a water tile animation. It's seamless. XP, is that, where did you put that? Did you put it in UWNH remake art in the Discord? If you didn't, can you put it in there? That's where I keep track of all of it. Yeah, please put it in the Discord. I'd like to keep track of all of it, because maybe I'll either everyone will like help you out with the artwork on it or whatever. I actually like the imperfect artwork. I mean, yeah, I mean, Chronix, there's kind of like an element to it. Yeah, I can understand why you would say that. Is Khalifa the only artist, or is there are others? Yeah, we have a few people. Laughing Panda is making some stuff. Arvis is making some stuff. Yeah, it's a spreadsheet. Okay. Yeah, please. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to eliminate people sending me direct messages with the artwork, because I lose track of that. If all the artwork is in that one Discord channel, then I know I can just go there and pull all the artwork that's available to me there, and that means that I can pull it in. The channel is UWNH-remake art. Here, Chronix. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Arvis. Thank you, man. That's it. So Chronix, if you want to look in there, you can look in there. That's where it's all going. Axolot's awake, by the way. Axolot's awake. I see the green mobile thing on Discord. Oh yeah, that's right. Mirkan is the name on Discord. He made a thread, and it's got all the. It's an assets thread. Yeah. It's time. What's the inspiration for the channel name? Hey, Master Snoods. The inspiration is that I hopefully inspire other programmers to do better and write better code and not use crutches and etc. etc. There's Worm Slayer. Master, how are you doing, bud? It's good to see you. Let me see if I gave Master Snoods access. I did. Been busy offline this whole last week. I've noticed, Master. I've noticed. Because I haven't seen you on. But I get it. Master, I've given you special access. If you're watching the stream on desktop, there's Doclock with doing it already. There, Doclock tried the extension. So Master, if you're on desktop, there's a boat icon towards the right of my stream. You open the panel up, it's an extension. You click on the gear icon, you give it permission, and then you use it to use buttons to run the game instead of chat commands, Master. How did it go, Doclock? What's up, folks? Hope everyone's doing well. Chaz, we're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Chaz. Oh, and there's Worm going at it again. It was decent. Yeah. Yeah. Doclock. Not bad for like a day's work. And we're not done. Doc, you can run the entire game inside that extension. I don't even need to have it on screen. I haven't built that out yet. But you can do it. And Ryan, I think, is going to work towards building a multiplayer. And so that means that we can just put the whole game in that extension and you can just run it on the extension. I don't need to run my version unless I want to. It needs work, obviously, but I'm excited about where it's headed. Me too. Yeah, me too. This is great. It's honestly a great start. Chaz, if you want access to the extension on stream, let me know. And it'll give you an icon and you can have buttons instead of having to play the game with chat commands. Yeah, you'll check it out. All right, so Chaz Watkins. One sec, let me give you permission. Let me go over here. Go to local access. We'll go there, and then we'll go like this. All right, there you go, Chaz. You have to refresh the page, but if you refresh the page, you'll get the icon, and then, oh, there's Master. Yeah, let's go, Master. And then you have to use the gear icon next to the X to give it permission, and then you can use the buttons. Look at you, the Worm. Worm and Master are just moving around the map. Okay. And then Worm just goes and uses chat. Okay, so I have that. I hopefully fix the leaderboard issue. It's so much easier to use the chat because there's nothing blocking the game. That's fair. I can change the layout. Takes up nearly my whole screen. Yeah. I can change the size. I should do that. I should change the size. This is awesome. Fantastic work. Thanks, Master. It wasn't just one of us. As in, it wasn't just me. There's Chaz. He's yellow. Chaz is coming in. But this is great. The fact that all of you can use buttons to control the screen is awesome. Can the extension do key capture? Yes, Master. So what I'm hoping I can do is I'll adjust the screen, like I'll adjust the panel size so it's a bit smaller with the buttons. But I'm hoping what I can do is, yeah, when the keyboard gamepad will be implemented, it'll be even more useful. Shrink the interface. That's right. So I'll shrink the interface to begin with. Second thing I'll do, you'll be able to click a button and it'll turn on keyboard mode or game input mode, which I already have this ready to go. And when this and the keyboard mode are working, then I can remove the buttons and shrink the interface even more. And then you can just use buttons to go do whatever. Control the entire thing. Maybe I'll do that tonight. I've got my controller ready. I'm ready to go. Maybe I'll do this tonight because this would be really cool. At the very least, what I could do tonight is get the keyboard layout done. Should have small D-pad style. Just make sure to make the button highlight on press of the keyboard. Right. That's right. Okay, so maybe this is something we can work on, you know, like doing this correctly. Now the question is, does anybody have the mobile app of Twitch? Would anybody be willing to try the mobile Twitch app on their phone? It doesn't matter what you have, Apple, Android, doesn't matter. And see if, okay, Worm, perfect. If you can do that and go onto my stream and see what the extension looks like, if it even works on mobile at all, that would be great. You primarily use Twitch on your phone? Laughing Panda, did you use the did you use it today to do the buttons and the controls and stuff, or did you use the desktop version? You have to update Twitch. Typical. Typical. You're open on my phone in Twitch. I've been on the phone version all day. Now what? Chronix, do you even have permission to use it? Let me... Let me make sure you have permission. Chronix dev. Okay. So Laughing, did it work on your phone? Chronix, what you probably have to do, I think, is okay. You have permission now, Chronix, to use the extension. You might have to exit the Twitch app and come back in. And I don't know exactly how it works on the Twitch app on phone. But if you come back in, then you somehow it's supposed to give you the option to open up my extension with a ship icon. And you open it up and then it gives you the buttons. You might have to give permission to do the whole, like, send your username information or whatever. And then you get the buttons on mobile to do the controls. Laughing Panda, I think, it basically confirmed it works, but I'm just wondering. Yes, Chaz, this is true. You can flip around the map way easier. I don't see an extension option in the gear, reloading Twitch and all. Okay. The buttons are huge on the Android app. The extension is rendering a weird part of the extension where the buttons are offset off the screen. You need to set it mobile ready, which I think I've done. On mobile, I can't see the icon. Not seeing anything different from before and after the app. Okay. So, Master, are you seeing... It's weird because nobody else is seeing the buttons, but Master, are you saying that you are seeing it? On mobile, you are seeing the buttons? Because Chronix, Jodim, and Worm are not seeing the buttons. Maybe iPhone is different. Maybe Android will let you do it, but iPhone won't. That could be the case. Twitch mobile mobile extension iOS. If I'm in landscape, the extension area is blank. If I go portrait, I can see just the spawn button. That's huge. It says iOS and Android, yeah. So maybe it's landscape versus portrait. You got a ton of work done over the last couple of days, and well done. Thanks, Chaz. I appreciate it. I have worked hard on it because I wanted to. Yeah, it does say iOS and Android because I wanted to get this done. Hey, NPM, buddy. You have access to the Twitch extension. So if you, yeah, you should. If you look at if you're on desktop or mobile, there should be a ship icon on the right. On desktop, it's on the right. I don't know exactly how it works on mobile, but you click on the ship. It opens up an extension, a little panel. You click on the gear icon next to the X. You give it permission. You can then use buttons instead of chat commands. We have the Twitch integration working. We're trying to figure out how it works on mobile. So I have to resize things on mobile. That's fine. Yeah, I gave you access to the extension, Laughing Panda. Yeah, you have access. Laughing Panda, right? Right. Yeah. I'll resize the panel. Yeah, I'll have to sort that out. I'll have to play around with the sizing. I don't want to do it right now because people are testing it out, but yes, I will play around with the sizing, get the mobile right, get the desktop right, and implement. I think implementing keyboard commands should be really easy, and then implementing the gamepad should be pretty easy. So NPM here, I'll show you real quick. if I could actually get this thing going. Yeah, the scores are updating now, but there's a bug that's ready to be deployed that I haven't deployed yet. So here, npm, you see my screen right now. If I hover over here to the right, there is a ship icon. And I open this up, and then I can do like, then you have to click on the gear, and you're supposed to give it your permission. And then you click accept, whatever it is, and then you can use, yeah. Yeah. Oh, master, is that what it looks like? Oh, Laughing Panda sent it to me too. But Master and Laughing Panda sent me the screenshot. Yeah. Isn't it npm? Isn't it cool? Now you can just control everything from the buttons. Yeah, the buttons need to be fixed. So I gotta figure out mobile versus. It's a styling issue essentially. But thank you both for sending me the screenshots. That's super helpful. Super helpful. So yeah, npm. I'm pressing spawn, but nothing's happening because it appears to be borked in some sort of way. All right, hang on. Let me refresh. Okay, and everyone got kicked off. Now npm, see if you can spawn in and try again. Spawn button appears to do nothing. npm, did you give it permission? The buttons aren't working? Why? Hang on. No, those are all fine. You gave perms. I clicked accept. Is that giving it permission? Did you click the gear icon, npm? Next to the X. They do nothing on your end. But Laughing Panda, you're not even spawned in. You guys have to... You have to click the gear icon. There, now npm is in. There you go. npm, now you're in. So Laughing Panda and Worm, you guys might have to make sure you click the gear icon on the panel because npm got in, so it's working. There's Laughing Panda. There you go. Nice. Laughing Panda is in. Yeah, Worm. Refresh the stream. Click the gear icon. Make sure you give it the right permission. Accept, I don't think is the right permission. You have to click on the gear icon when you open up the panel. And then you click accept after. But there you go, npm. How does that make you feel? Huh? How does that make you feel, npm? Right? Now, npm, guess what? Because that's working... because that's working, we can run the game inside of that extension while I'm doing my normal stream. we can literally ship the WebAssembly code and the JavaScript stuff in that extension. So you open up the extension and play the game. Yeah, on the start it still asks because it's in dev mode. That's right. And this also means that we can create a page on the Spiridon.games website that Ryan Winchester and Diva have created for me, and we can put the game on there and we can have full multiplayer. This is so cool. Joden, for iOS, I found that studio requirements recently communicated to us by Apple. Extension support on iOS, including the ability to test, is now restricted to Apple Developer Program members. There you go. If you're on iOS, I guess you're kind of out of luck. That's what it looks like. Thanks for tracking that down, Jodim. I luckily have iOS and Android. Because I've been learning Zig for embedded devices, I've ended up taking the time to learn to write straight ASM so I can just understand what Zig is doing. Master. Nice. Nice. Master, that's awesome. So Master, I'm going to have to learn something from you then, because I don't fully understand what ASM is doing. With like web ASM is just ASM on the web, right? And I don't fully understand it. And it would be good for me to understand it so that I can also understand what's going on, right? So Master, I might hit you up for a little bit of advice, you know, maybe, or something like that, because I would like to learn too. I saw that XP. Thank you. Thank you. When I get back to when I get back to the asset updates, then I'll include your stuff. WASM is like half of an assembly spec. Yeah. For sure. Let's do Discord sometime and just BS. I'm sure there are plenty of topics we could go on about. Master, I'm down, man. We'll get DocLock in there too. The reason I couldn't spawn earlier is because I died. Wouldn't let me respawn if I click spawn. Oh, right. That is a problem, which I think I fixed, but I need to ship a new version out. Reconnect is just like in case there's an error, you get disconnected from the backend server. So yeah. I'll ship out a new version and hopefully a bunch of stuff will be fixed. Yeah, Master, you and DocLock and I should get on a call. That'd be great. Only 2 points per kill now? Yeah, hopefully it's a bit better. I didn't realize the Zig thing was going to be such a rabbit hole to understand. Yeah. Yeah. Hole? Huh? Probably had a leave button. Yeah, there's a done button that I have now. I'm going to update the version. TE004 and go back to the extension. Status, local, files, update, 004, upload, status, hosted, move. There we go. Okay. Chaz is bully. Yeah, so there's a new version, hopefully done, which is despawn, is there, and hopefully also, if you get killed, you can spawn back in now. But you probably have to refresh the stream so you get the updated extension. BRB, I need to take a very short break, bathroom break, and then I need to have some dinner, and I'm gonna have, yeah, it works, nice. Laughing Panda, man, it's been literally a month and a half since I started watching your stream. This game has come so far in just that long. I know. I'm proud of how far it's come. Not just myself, but everybody who's helped to make the game where it is now. This is, it's crazy. You doing dinner at the moment? I'm gonna have, like, eat something while we keep streaming here. Yeah. Okay, hang on. You're right, Doc. Listen. Listen. I'm clicking done, but it ain't doing anything. Okay, I'll see if we can fix. After turn +1, we got things rolling. You started a community. How does it feel? Have a good one, Jodim. Have a good one. Master, I don't, it's not just me. I don't know how I feel proud of the community. That's how I feel. There we go. I feel proud of the community. It's not me. It's the community. All I did was try to encourage people to do particular things. It takes other people to actually step up and do the action. And a lot of people did. And turned my words into just that, words. And they turned it into action. People like you, Doc, Laughing Panda, the list goes on. So I'm just proud of the community. That's how I feel. Kill you so you can spawn again? Sure. Yeah, the master is might be oblivious to the fact that he also helped create this community. Yes. Does that work? Oh, I'm not actually in. I'm kind of out. So maybe what we can do is, here, I'm going to refresh, but I was here because Spiro was here. I mean, maybe, yeah. Worm, that's what he said. Worm, I'll give you the Kraken, and the Kraken can kill you, and then Worm, you can try it out, because I gotta take a quick break. Now listen, folks, if you are not watching Travis, you absolutely should be watching Travis. I gave him a shout out just now. I'm gonna go heat up some dinner. I'm gonna come back, sit down, eat my dinner, keep chatting with you guys. But Travis is like top tier content. And he's doing a game engine in C. And the stuff he does is like, holy crap, I can't believe what he does. So if you actually want to learn some real programming and not just all this crap that I'm doing, go watch Travis. Same with Doc, same with Master. If you want to watch people do like actual projects with real problems and stuff, I kind of jump around all over the place. They're a lot more focused. So yeah. How are the if statements, Sergeant Pepper? We're gonna knock down some of the if statements. We're gonna knock them down, all right? You're about to ask him a real question. Who? You're about to ask Travis a real question? Yes? Okay. Ask him the question. I'll watch just for fun. I need to ask about stack smashing. Wait, did you just accuse me of being organized? Maybe. Maybe. Shout out to Frackery. Frackery has been a long-time supporter of the chat. And he's doing some cool stuff on his stream too. There's a lot of people streaming. It's hard, eh? You guys have your pick. You definitely have your pick. Are you not entertained? Oh, maybe Frackery's not on. Spawning after death works now? Nice. Worm, thank you for testing that. Doc actually asked the question. Stack smash. I don't even know what stack smashing is. Oh, he's Googling it. Oh no, Travis. Travis has to Google stack. Doc, how does that make you feel, bud? 2 at the same time, never 3. That's right, Chronix. Whose stream are we talking about? Travis Roman. My other streaming Star Trek, so I'm captured. My other streaming Star Trek, so I'm captured. Yeah. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper Travis is on, and he is like, he's awesome. I learn a lot about C, which translates really well into Zig because of his stream. And he has a really good way of like staying focused and talking about everything he's doing. You can almost not watch his stream and follow along with him. Yeah, Sergeant, he's on right now. I'm gonna step away for a minute to get some dinner together and whatnot. But Sergeant, you absolutely should be following him and watching him. He's one of my inspirations. Did bro just block me? Who? In game? Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. Thank you for the shout out. You're welcome, Frack. You're welcome. Okay. All right. Okay. I will be back in a minute. I'm just gonna put a few things together. I know, Frack, right? I know. It's awesome. And also, Frack, I'm pretty sure you have access to the Twitch extension. You do. I don't know if you tried it yet, Frack, but you can. Um, Mobile, I think you have to be Android, so desktop preferably. Yeah, so you click on the gear icon. You have to click on the gear icon next to the X and give it permission to use your account or something like that. Then you can properly spawn in, then the buttons will work. If you don't give it permission, the buttons won't do anything. Yeah, I'm gonna change the text in a minute here. There's Frackery. There he goes. There it is. Frack. Right? Yes, the screen goes full. Yes. I have a bug report for that to fix that. Yeah. I think it's cool too, Frack. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna mute myself. I will be back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna heat up some dinner and stuff, and I'll come hang out with you guys and do some more stuff. BRB. Have fun. Ola Wig. Ole, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Make sure to say hi if you're here. Ah, Travis, thank you for the shout out. I'll have to make sure I say hi to him when I'm fully back. Master, I can totally see that. Yeah. Is there any particular difference that you're thinking of? Like, you know, with between the two? Oh, you're back. We are just talking about you and making dinner, so you had to take a break. You yeah, whatever, Sergeant. Thought he was talking about the game. No, it's the programming language. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. Let me go grab my dinner here. WASM being a glorified JavaScript in the form of binary instruction. I see. Okay, Master. All right. I need to get something. When you got timed out by Arvis Worm, it also deletes past messages. You were just, you know, it's just what we do sometimes. Sometimes we time people out. Hey, Sin, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oh, that was a while ago now, Worm. Yeah, it auto deletes. Okay. Gonna work on some stuff while Okay, actually, I should look up. Twitch extension styling. Summary, description, image, screenshots, introduce it, onboarding, amplify, UI recommendations, contrast, typography, navigation, online, offline, light versus dark mode, default, sizing. Okay, I need to read this. Writing WASM doesn't look too bad. WASM binary doesn't even look too bad to write. That's a good sign. Because then, like, could write some WASM, you know? Lots of closures. WASM just looks like very verbose JS. Okay. I mean, that kind of makes sense. You kind of need something like that to, like, run on the browser, right? So, you know, I get it. I mean, it's all open source, Master. You can absolutely do it. And it's all there. Screen setup? What do you mean, Frack? Like the layout of the different elements? That's okay. We all copy each other to some degree. It's all good. We all are, Frack. We all are. Do you know if the WASM locks out memory so that I couldn't do some kind of injection attack on your binary in memory? As far as I'm aware, the only way to update memory in a WASM binary is with inside of the WASM. I don't think you can do it externally. I don't think, but I could be wrong about that. Yeah, Frackery. Frackery, I don't think so. I don't think I can. Um, I'm gonna look into that, but for right now, it kind of is what it is. But I can change the size. Hey CD, yeah, it's been a minute, man. How are you doing? I'm having some dinner and then I'll switch to Luigi hat. I'm just eating behind the scenes, but yeah. Super tired, work's kicking my ass. Can't find the time to stream again. I'm sorry to hear that, CD. I hope you pull through soon. And and get past it and get back to normal. That sucks. Let me know if there's some way I can help you out somehow. Thanks, Frack. Thanks for being here, bud. We'll see you later. Ship. So essentially I gotta take this panel. I have to take this panel. And then auto resize. I wonder if there's like developer rig. Source? What's in here? Public. Extension frame. This is probably what I'm looking for. So like, what's in here? Off data. Yeah. Index. Coordinate. There's a manifest, there's a shortcut icon. All right. Frame. You grab it. It loads it. You do an authorize, okay. So is there really nothing special? Okay. MOBA. Really? MOBA. Okay, so I guess let me try something else. I'll leave the code there, or I'll leave the game, I mean, for a minute. Twitch extension. Miss things, swap to another channel. It's okay, CD. Oh, hey, CD, you know we have a Twitch extension, right? Which I can give you access to use if you want. So that you can use buttons instead of typing the commands into chat. Okay. Okay, CD. You got it, buddy. Let me make sure I get your username right. Okay, there you go. You have access. So you got to refresh. If you're on desktop, just refresh the stream. There's a boat icon. It also works on mobile, especially on Android. I don't know about iOS. That seems iffy. There's a boat icon. You click on it. It opens up a panel. You got to click on the gear icon next to the X. It will then, you will then be able to give me permission so that I know who you are. So your name shows up properly, you're assigned properly. Then you accept everything. The buttons show up, you spawn in, you start playing the game. Okay, so I need component. Yeah, component. Click the gear, click manage act, granted permissions, see nothing else. If you go out of that, and then you go back into the main panel, then it should also ask you to accept. But it can't. That's fine. So maybe what you should do is just refresh. Maybe that might be easier than what I'm trying to explain. Just refresh, open the panel again, and it will say cancel or accept right away. You say accept. Then you come, now that you've given access, you should be able to accept and go in. Okay. We've got that. We've got that. That's the component. Here is our... If you can hide the gear, it would lead... I can't control... That's Twitch. That's the... That's the whole, like... That's on the Twitch side. And the only reason is because Twitch, it's in developer mode. The extension's in developer mode, so There you go, CD. You're in, buddy. You're in. Oh, Travis. Travis. My good friend. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope you had a great stream, man. And I have... Okay, so thank you for the shout out to Travis, of course. Yeah, was it a great stream? Good. I'm glad. I caught bits and pieces. I lurked a little bit. I was eating some dinner and I thought I'd catch what you were up to. I picked up one or two things from some of the code you were writing. I saw DocLock talk to you about stack smashing or whatever. Yeah. So I mean, it looked like a good stream. I've lost my mind. Started making a parser. I kind of noticed you're going down a rabbit hole, and good luck. Good luck. Just in case you don't know who I am, my name is Spiro. I am making a video game as you are currently seeing it. I know you're gonna need it, Travis. I know you're gonna need it. So you might as well buckle down and do it. And if there's anybody who can do it, Travis, it's you. I have no doubt. So yeah, I've got this video game going on screen. I am writing it in Zig, which is kind of the same thing as C. So when you see Travis's code, I watch Travis a lot because Travis has a really good way of explaining his process as he codes, and then I can bring that into Zig. I compile it to WebAssembly, and WebAssembly acts as my game state manager, and then I render to the DOM using JavaScript, and I maintain separation. Zig can be compiled to any target I want, so I have a consistent game state manager compilation target. Then I can choose to render in JavaScript, in OpenGL, on a Raspberry Pi, in Terminal, whatever I want to render with. It doesn't matter because my game state's always the same and I can change the front end rendering. That's kind of the broad strokes of what I'm doing here. Travis, I have some news, buddy. Would you like to hear some good news, bud? Hang on, let me just, while I'm doing this here. Let me go back to here. Let me do this. Let me do that. Okay. Yes? All right, Travis. LSR 108, thank you for the follow just now. Cooperator, thank you for the follow. Everyone, I want you to understand the nature of this game, okay? If you've come here from Travis's stream, you might not know. The nature of the game is I wanted to originally build a game based on... I will show you. Not this. Not this. It would be... Where'd it go? Here. Okay. It would be this. It's an old Super Nintendo game. Hello, LSR. It's nice to meet you too. It's nice to have you. It's my favorite game of all time. I'm getting to the news, Travis. I'm just leading up to it. And so I'm building I'm basing my game off of this. You play one of 6 characters. The story compels you to build a fleet of ships. You co-travel the world. There's a global economy. There's a port-specific economy. There's a merchant system. There's an exploration system. There's a cartography system. You can be a merchant, pirate, explorer, whatever. It is crazy in-depth, insane. That's what I'm building over here. That's how this started. I have no idea what I'm doing with art. Chat came together and put art together for me. We have it here. I now have a full-fledged editor system with keyboard shortcuts. I can now do things like in my editor, switch over to particular modes and look at the actual data on Elite, but in the waves, kind of. Yes. Also, hello. Hello, Maggot Sub. I think I'm saying that right. Super cool system for making your game multi-platform. Almost anyone else would have likely used JSF with Electron, but I imagine this is far more performant. Yes. because you can target to any platform and choose any renderer. Unstable failure. Thank you for the follow just now. Elite Nautical, right. And I'm building the game engine at the same time. Travis, I swear I'm getting to it. I swear I'm getting to the news, Travis. I swear. I haven't thought about Uncharted Waters in 30 years now. I feel old. Dude, I've been wanting to build this game since I was a kid because Uncharted Waters is my favorite game. So I have the editor. I have the level editor. This started out as a single player game based on this. That's what this started out with. Chat came together, and the entire motto on my stream is that the tech industry is lazy. We rely on crutches too much. We build games that are like 250 gigabytes of game data, Electron, React. Everyone has a GPU. Everyone has bandwidth. Lean on the crutches. Who cares if you write bloated software? Screw that. We have so much more capable at our fingertips if we just cared more and took time to build really good quality code. And instead of just saying that, people like Travis and me and other people on this chat too, like DocLock, for example, Master Snoods, there's plenty of us. If we take the time to write our code better, we vastly underutilize what we have. Imagine what we could do. I just want you guys to understand that what this is running on right now, I'm getting 55 FPS. This has no GPU acceleration. It's all turned off. And it has I have to turn off raster threads. I forgot to do that. But the acceleration is turned off. DOM is not as slow as people say it is. You don't need React for everything you do. You don't have to use Electron for everything. You can write lean code. And the whole point here is that people like me and for example, Travis, we're doing it live. So the point is that we're trying to show that it's worth it. It's worth it to put care and effort into what you're building. It's worth it to tackle insanely complicated programs like this where I'm just I'm using divs 55. There's 1,000 elements and it's 55 FPS. No GPU acceleration. You can do this. I'm building the editor. I'm building it all from scratch with a lot of care. Yeah, like a coding thing to do. Exactly. Now, the community came together to put the art together for me. I've worked on the editor. There's a few people who've put a server up for me. There's a WebSocket backend system. There's a lot going on. Travis has helped simply by his streams by helping me to learn about C, which translates to Zig. Now, here's the news. Not only is this game already playable by just executing chat commands. You can do that right now if you want. You just got to spawn in and move. You take a slot in a ship. Let's just refresh here. You'll take a slot on a ship and you can move around and attack. Now, before you start running commands, this is the news. Travis, my friend, my good friend. We have Twitch extensions working. And I just enabled it for you, Travis. And here's the deal. Reload your desktop stream of like my stream. Just reload the page. You'll get a boat icon to the right. Click on that boat icon. I'm going to try and talk a little bit slow to give you a chance to catch up. You click on the boat icon to the right. It's in developer mode, which means only certain people get access. I have to manually add access, so I added you. You click the gear icon. You got to do that first. Click the gear icon next to the X. You give permission so that I know who you are. Then you go back, maybe even reload again, and then it'll ask for you to do the accept in the white button. You accept, buttons appear. You can now use buttons to play the game instead of just chat. And there's Travis on screen. Passing through the WebAssembly. What you guys have to understand is that Travis is pushing a button. A WebSocket is listening to the button pushes. It's going through a WebSocket server that Ryan Winchester and Diva and chat have created for me, where they filter out commands. Then it comes to me on my, I'm running this on my screen. Again, all through WebSocket. And the input that Travis uses goes into the WebAssembly compiled by Zig. And then WebAssembly goes, oh, Travis is a player in the game, and he would like to move up, down, left, right, do an attack, whatever. The WebAssembly memory alters itself to enable Travis to make his moves. See, you can see Masters moving around like crazy, right? Now here's the thing, right? Then I render it onto the JavaScript side. Here's the thing, guys. I'm not even done, all right? While Travis and Master Snoods are doing their thing, I can literally go in here. Let me switch over to my editor mode, open it up. You can see the dark gray shows up because it tells me it's a collision block. Okay? It's a collision block. Check it. While Master Snoods is running around, I can edit the game. I can live patch the game, which live patches it for me in single player mode, but you play immediately in multiplayer mode. Master is now stuck. He can't do anything. Travis can't go up there, even with his button pushes right now. Right? So Cooperator has to run commands inside chat because he doesn't have access to the Twitch extension, which I can give to you. But Travis is pushing the buttons. And I can edit my game. And then what I can do is if I, let's say that I was to add another NPC, maybe I added a port, maybe like a port that you could land on. Maybe I add like whatever it is. And I like it. I like it for my single player game. Cool. I can go over here to my editor. I can extract my data. I take the raw binary extracted from WebAssembly, live patched, and then I can go recompile my Zig, and this now becomes my new state. And then I can go back here and I can go change it. There you go. Inception written in Zig in like under a few months. Yeah, Joy. I'm legit impressed how this thing went from just a few dots to this beautifully, fully functional work of art. Yeah, the art is incredible. So Cooperator, you just do one bang, and then you can do U. You can chain. So U, or you can do U3 for 3 ups. It's a community built project right now. Yes. Yes. So there, Travis. That's the news. We have that working. We have that work. Oh, and guys, here's another thing that we also have a Kraken. When I get raided, I don't think it worked because I already had a Kraken on screen when Travis raided. But when I get raided, it creates a Kraken with health points equivalent to the number of views from the raid. So then you all have to team up and go kill the Kraken. Yeah, Travis, have a good night, man. Thank you for being here. I just had to go through that and show you that because I knew you would appreciate it. Thank you, Travis. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Have a good day tomorrow. But yeah. So the Kraken hits for 3 points. By the way, there's a leaderboard. Yeah, no, thanks for sticking around for me to go through all that. I didn't want to leave your raiders in the lurch. Have a good night, Travis. There's a leaderboard. If you kill a Kraken, you get 3 points. If you kill another player, you get 1 point. The Kraken hits for 3. You only hit for 1. There's a lot going on in this game. And we've only just started. Joy, I'm going to add that in soon. Oh, by the way, Joy, it's nice to see you. Cooperator, Edge, it's nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day, Cooperator. LSR, I hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Who else came in here from Travis's stream? Jeet, welcome. I hope you're having a good day, Jeet. Who else do we have? Bagel. I hope you're having a good day too. I just want to make sure I say hi to everyone. Apotham. I think that's everyone who I know of. If I miss someone, I'm sorry. I do try and make sure that I say hi to everybody. But yeah, work has been nuts. Glad I could catch you on so late. Yeah, Joy, I'm glad you're here. Joy, if you want access to the Twitch extension, I can give it to you. And then you can use buttons instead of chat commands to play the game. Actually, if anybody would like access to the Twitch extension, please let me know. Cooperator, how can you get in on development? If you know C, then you probably would be comfortable with Zig. You can probably help out with Zig. Here's the deal. I have anybody who is contributing to the game at all, whether it's ideas, art, code, helping me while I'm on stream, whatever, I have an attribution list down here, attribution list, and I'm adding people. I want to make it worth your while to contribute. And the way I'm doing that is I'm going to take this attribution list and I'm going to go over to, let's go over to here. I'm going to go over to, I'm going to put it on this website, the attribution list. So your name will go on there, which means that you can say, hey, I publicly helped out on this really complicated game that lots of people are playing all the time. And here's what I did. And if you want to, you can Discord me. There's my Discord. And if you ever want to put it on your resume or have someone call me and say like, hey, did this person work with you? What did they do or whatever? And you want me to vouch for the fact that you contributed, I'm more than happy to do that. And it's all open source and free. So I want to make it worth your while to contribute beyond just contributing because it's a cool project. Haven't started playing yet, so nervous some nights. All I see is, yeah, in the entire chat, feel like a noob. Can I help with development? I want to rewrite the browser bits to React. No! Sergeant Pepper, get out! You'd love to help out with Zig, been curious but haven't got into it yet. Okay, so cooperators. There's Discord you can join. Here's the game repo, cooperator. Feel free to send out whatever you want. You can DM me. You can send out PRs, issues, whatever you want. And I will make sure that you get attribution publicly. And if you want to use it for more than just a public attribution, hopefully, this is kind of what I want to do too, is I'd like to use this as a way to make myself more employable while we have fun building it, as opposed to making this like a money-making venture. The offshoots of this could be for money, possibly, but this in itself has become way more like, I would feel like I'm doing a disservice to the entire community if I turn this into money. But can we use it to like show off? Yeah, man, we absolutely can use it to show off to potential employers too, right? So yeah, acting like a stranger, yeah, helping others who help you. That's the whole point. And we get to show that we tackled something extremely complicated and we agonized over the details and we nailed it and it works. And that this is the way we should be writing software. Like with this principle in mind, right? So yeah. All right. If you're here, if you're new or whatever, and you have questions, please don't hesitate to say hello. And I hope everyone's having a good night or a good day, whatever it is, wherever you are. I would love that. I don't have a degree, but I've been hobby programming for nearly 5 years and work as a cook. Then this is perfect for you, cooperator. I think. Hi. Okay. If you know C, then try and look at the code that I'm using for Zig, and you will probably pick up quite a bit of it. And if you want to throw your hat in the ring, happy to have you. So yeah, there are chain commands in chat, which obviously you can't chain on the Twitch extension. Single commands, etc. Master, I've been a developer for over 10 years, cook as a hobby. Yeah, same. Okay. What I'm working on right now, I got to get the Twitch extension. Um, yeah. I got to get this Twitch extension looking a lot better than it currently is. Um, um, okay, let's see what I can come up with here. I need to do the device width thing. I should, okay, here. I'll go over here in case people are playing for a moment. Let me go back to this, okay. Okay. Okay, let's see. You guys are old. I'm old. Okay, let's see what's changed. Nothing has changed. Maybe with, I guess I could use media queries. Okay, so I could do that. Let's say that I was to go and look at the buttons. Maybe if I took out that and I went like all the buttons individually, get a default padding, and then I do a media query. Oof, cooperator, yeah. It's a tough market out there right now. Even I have a hard time getting callbacks even like for just contract jobs or whatever. It's crazy. Master, I'm not good at like, I don't know, getting out there and networking. I don't know. I have my own business. I have a registered business and everything, but getting people to find you and hire you has always been tough for me. It's always been a grind. So I could do that. Here, maybe let's do. Let me put the code. What are you doing here? Put the code up here, and then put that there, and then we'll go here. And I actually should copy this. Yeah. I should take this whole and copy it over. Style sheet, href, styles. Okay. Take that, do this. Should be fine. I found I target specific business sectors because the need is greater in specific industries, and those industries don't tend to have the talent. Right. So like financial, which would include title and mortgage companies, back-end bank processing companies. I guess the question would be how to get your foot in the door, I suppose. I wouldn't know how to get my foot in the door there, aside from just like scattershot as many people and companies as I could. Events are great for networking, but you have to know how to go about it. If you act less like you're searching for a specific kind of person, act like a matchmaker for people looking for each other, you'll make a lot of people happy. They'll want to keep you around and help you. Interesting, cooperator. Okay. So I would have to track down some events for things that I would want to kind of get into. And then just be personable and friendly and see who I can help out. And then eventually you land upon someone who's like, hey, you seem like a cool dude and you know your stuff. Why don't you come help? That's probably kind of how it works, right? That's worked for me in the past too. So I imagine the answer is a clear yes. I guess I'm just not looking enough or in the right places. Probably I'm just not looking enough. And then I blame myself for a problem I don't actually have. That's exactly it. Okay. I can't even look for a programming job right now. 8 years ago, things went bad, and the company that bailed me out forced a 10-year non-compete. Dude. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Master says, yeah, that's exactly what I do. I tend to interview about 5 to 8 places before I've landed at least 2 to 3 second round interviews. So Master, do you go to events, Master and Cooperator, do you go to events online or do you go to events in person? There are a lot of paid events if you're looking for scale, business conventions and the like, but there are also often free local that are great for getting to know people in your area. Okay. Okay. I know some websites I can look up for like local businesses, like startups in my area, for example, that get what's it called, grants, I think, or city funding, and then like your local city website has like, hey, we funded these budding new businesses, something along those lines. Um, Consult a lawyer if you haven't done it personally. General opinion flying around online is non-competes don't hold up outside of specific places in the U.S. Arvis, Apothem Arvis has a good chat message for you. I basically never do any events online. I like to get to know people IRL when I'm doing business with them. Okay, that makes sense, cooperator. I email my resume directly to the HR of the company I'm targeting. I don't use any company that uses external recruiters. I've never gone to any events outside of going to conferences. Interesting. So you kind of have to do a little bit of research on the company that you're like thinking about. Figure out who the HR person is at the company and then email them directly. Yeah, sometimes I just use the HR at group email. Haha, okay. That's smart. That's smart. Okay, I'm going to keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice, guys. Because I definitely have to up my game. And I really need to step it up. So, yeah. Why is this not working correctly? Oh, okay. I almost had an AI investment startup with a buddy of mine. Complications got in the way. In the first place I was going to go was the American Securitization Forum. Really just, that's interesting, cooperator, yeah. And Arvis, again, has good, Apothem, a good chat message for you. Really just get yourself on paper in front of someone closest to HR and then push HR to get your paper in front of someone that might need your skill. That takes some research for sure, because you kind of have to know who you're, like who you want to go for. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Okay. Let me look at this extension again. Why? Styles. It's because of this. HR tends to know all the listings from various departments, so they know if your keywords align with what someone says they want. That makes sense. Okay. This is all great advice. But the downside is that I have to spend so much time doing it just to get the ball rolling. You guys would never see me again for a while. But I might just have to do it. Okay, so that should at least fix that. I hope. Okay. Yeah. Excuse me. Other than the time to get on calls with people, I never have needed to be somewhere in person. Master, without saying, or if you want to, you can answer, you can DM me in Discord. But without saying specifics, not a flex or anything, but I was going to ask how much you make. I make, what, 288K, and this is just being self-taught and doing what I'm saying above. That's the tough part with starting your own company. The first couple of years will be low pay, but if it works out, you get to be the owner of a successful company. Damn. The thing is that I'm in the same boat as Master. I didn't finish high school. I'm self-taught the whole way. I do have a lot of experience in a few things. I know that that I have skills that are valuable to at least some people. I'm just not finding them. And the problem is that I'm probably just not looking for them the way that Master is. And there's a time sink involved in that. But it might just be one of those things where I just have to go, like, do it. And I know, and also Canada is like a different playing field in terms of what's available to me. If you're in the US, you generally have you have a lot more access, let's say. Man, Master, you have me thinking a lot now, because I don't know, I might need to spend the time doing that. Yeah, Master, you'd be willing to do that? Okay. What time is it right now? 9? I'm probably not going to go for too much longer. I'm probably just going to fiddle around with this Twitch extension stuff, and then I'll probably jump off to go tackle a few things off screen. Maybe we can, Master, what would you think about, I don't know what you're up to, but if you're going to be free in the next hour, I'm probably going to end in the next hour. I also did try directly approaching hiring manager twice on LinkedIn. One job, they simply had a far more qualified candidate. The other seemed mad, reached out directly and just said he would let me know. Yeah. Yeah, you'll be around? Okay. Okay, well maybe that's good because it gives me a hard out. So I'll set it for approximately an hour, maybe like maybe a few extra minutes just to say goodnight to everyone. But I will keep going for another hour because there's a few things that I want to try and fix with this Twitch extension and the game and so on. And then if you're around, let's get on a call, Master. Because I'm like, we have stuff to talk about even beyond this. So, you know, yeah. Let's do that. And then maybe if Doc's around, maybe Doc can hop on the call because I know the three of us have stuff to talk about. So, and it's good because if you guys don't like Master, if you didn't encourage me to get on a call with you, I would just keep going all night. That wouldn't be good for me. So it gives me a reason to have to go and deal with the stuff I got to deal with. So this is good. I can be on a call and do what I got to do. Okay. This extension. Let me just, Master, thank you, man. And Cooperator, thank you too. And everyone in chat, holy crap. Your support is huge. And this is why I want to, you guys make me want to do this for you. Like, I don't know. I'm proud of all of you. And I want to help you guys out. And I want to do something cool for all of you. And I want you guys to be able to participate and have fun and enjoy yourselves. Because you're all anyway. Okay. I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut up. Arvis, I'm proud of you too, okay? All right. I think getting all gushy. I just the community we have here honestly is, and not just here. I'm not talking about like just on this stream, but on related streams as well. As just one of several examples would be people who've come here tonight from Travis's stream. Like, anyway. Thanks, Ted, for being proud of me, even though I don't know for what. Adoraz, I am proud of you. I am absolutely proud of you. You've accomplished something in your life. I know you have. And you've helped me out on this stream with simple ways with this game. Streamers like you have inspired me to potentially start streaming the dev of my game I'm working on. Cooperator. Buddy old pal. Listen up. If you want a good example of someone who is like you, who doesn't really know programming, I would say at all, he's just an architect. It's like, you're just an architect? Axolot. And he's basically built a game in like 12 streams. Didn't know anything about programming. Absolutely give Axolot a follow. If you want inspiration from someone who was originally on this stream, and then I said some words and he took the action and you know, the impetus to go and do it as just an architect. Yeah, just an architect. Axolot. He's also permanently timed out. Don't permanently time him out, Arvis. Unless he's on. And Cooperator, you should do it too. I like hanging out with devs on Twitch. I feel like a bunch of coworkers, even more so than remote work I do with people I actually work with. I agree. Just follow him. Good. Cooperator, you catch one of his streams and you won't be disappointed. He's fun. He's funny. He's just starting out with programming. Didn't know anything about it. If he can do it, so can you. If I can do it, so can you. How can I do my job if I put the bears? Because Axolot is a very good member of the community, and I don't want him to be timed out that way. I know you're doing it for lulz, but then I don't know. Just be careful with it, please. Just treat him nicely, okay? And I would tell Axolot to do the same to you, Arvis, okay? Because you know, you guys are special in my heart, all right? No, Master, I agree with you completely. All right, so let me just see if I can quickly. I'm just gonna ignore chat for a second. This is that. Now, what is the font size? We could make the font a little bit smaller. Well, you know what's weird? The font size on these is smaller. How on earth did that happen? Yeah, exactly. I fell asleep with Twitch open, came back to you, Neovim, Gabe, Dev. JD Newman, thank you for the follow just now. Make sure to say hi if you're here. As the game isn't on right now, so you're gonna be hard pressed. JD, you are here. I read your chat and it mistook you for someone else. JD, thank you for the follow just now. Welcome. You did. If you really liked my you really liked what I'm doing here and what I said, then you've come to the right place. Yeah, we're doing some crazy stuff, but we're doing it right. And we're doing it to prove that you can do it right and that it's worth it. And we've built some really cool stuff already. And as you can see, I have a chat extension that integrates into this game, which you can play either in chat or you can push the buttons on the extension to play the game on the extension while watching the stream. And I'm just trying to fiddle around with that. So, yeah. You've come to the right place, JD. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So I suppose I probably have to do something like, oh, this is annoying. 1, okay. Padding 0.5 is fine. I think that's all right. I probably want to do 0.2 on these guys. Vote is done. Check Discord. Okay, thanks, XP. I'll check it when I get a chance. How do you enable the extension? I have to give you permission to it. If you want permission, I can give you permission. You just have to ask. And then you refresh my stream and you get the boat with these buttons and stuff like I have it. The 0.2. 0.2. And maybe 0.1. Okay. That probably is better. Yeah, pixels. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper. I'm kindly asking for permission for sobbing noises. Yes, they are EMs. That's right. Okay, Adoraz, I will hook you up. Let me do a couple of things. I will give Adoraz permission. I will then proceed to also update the code. Press TE004. I will then go to files. I will update to TE004 and then we will upload them. Okay, and then we'll move to hosted. Okay, Adoraz, you should now have permission. Random hap switch, you got it. There you go. So Adoraz, you probably just have to reload the stream. Use the gear icon to give access. And then you click the white accept button. Let me see if my UI updates took. Yeah, they did take. Okay. Love the new hat. Also would like extension access when you're free. You got it, man. Here, I'm going to refresh. So everyone's got a fresh start. Cooperator. Unfortunately, I have to give access one at a time until I publish this, and it's not ready to be published. It has to get published and then reviewed by Twitch and then approved. Then I don't have to give this individual one-off access, but we'll wait for the for the ads to be over. But cooperator, in case cooperator is stuck in ads. Okay, ads are over. Let's make sure cooperator get in. So Adaraz, and I guess cooperator too, just in case you need to know. Everyone gets stuck with this because it's annoying. I'm really sorry. But it's the way Twitch is doing things. I don't have control over this. I wish I did. I'll show you. So if you go to my stream, no, that's not it. Okay. You'll get the button here. You see this gear icon right up here? Right next to the X. You're going to want to click on that. And it's going to ask you to give permission to the extension for like identifying who you are or whatever. Then what you can do is you can either refresh the stream or X out and go back in. And you click accept. And then you should be allowed in. And then you can click on spawn and it will spawn you in. Manage permissions. There you go. Thank you, Doc. Hey, Doc, are you going to be around in approximately 50-ish minutes? Manage and it worked fine. Okay, right, Arvis. I think you're probably... It's something like that. See, my problem is I can't give proper advice because I don't have permission issues, right? It's my thing, so it just allows me. So I can't tell what the process is. Okay, Doc, I'm going to DM you. You and Master and I need to get on a call. I'm using it as an excuse to end the stream because I do have to get a bunch of other stuff done. So it'll give me an excuse to end the stream. And we can talk about some stuff. There's cooperator. Nice. Yeah, Arvis, it's odd. Once I publish it, it'll be better. The process will be better, a little bit better. But yeah. So yeah, cooperator's in. I wonder if Adaraz is going to show up. Oh, Titty. Hey, Titty. Those are islands, by the way. Mr. Titty. Would you like to have access to the Twitch extension where you can push buttons to control the game instead of chat commands? Titty. Here's what you do, bud. I just gave you access. Cooperator's going for it. You refresh my stream. Let me just take over the screen for a second. There's a little boat icon on the right for you. Open that puppy up. Click on the gear. Do something like manage permissions or something and give me permission to know who you are. And then you can go back and I think there's an accept button you're supposed to hit. Yeah, white accept button, and it'll take you to the buttons. Do that, Titty. I'm going to here, I'm going to refresh one more time because a few people I had to reset the state of the extension. Heidi, not Titty. I like calling, wait a second. Click the check here, do what? I don't see any permission thing. Maybe you've already given it permission. Maybe try clicking accept and then try to spawn in and see if it works. Maybe you already have given it permission somehow. It's Titty for sure. I'm pretty sure it's Titty. No, Titty, don't do it. No, hang on. Kicking you off. Don't do it like that. Literally, try this. Open up the thing, right? Click on the boat, click accept, and then hit the spawn purple button. Don't do it in chat, do it as a button and see what happens. Maybe you already have the permission you need. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And then the gear icon on that. Manage permissions, give it permission, accept, spawn. All that good stuff. Play my game, just not like that. Yeah, Arvis, that's right. Said every developer ever. Okay. So you probably need to give it permission. So Titty, if you go back to the extension and while it's open, now use that gear button. It's right up here. You did click accept, right, but it's not the accept. The accept is just to get in. You have to do this right beside the X button. There's a gear icon and you can do like manage permissions or something. Give it permission or something like that. You have to give the extension permission. Titties in. There you go. Huh? Huh? Click button, win ship chess. Titties in. Titties fully in. All the way in. Titties out. Now how do I fix the double click maximize screen? Yeah, that's a bug that I have. I've recorded it. I'm going to fix it. I think that's on my end, not yours. That has to get fixed. Look at Titty go. I know. He's just like zooming around like a zoomer. There's a React component to prevent full screen click, Sergeant. I don't like timing people out, but I will time you out, Sergeant. That's pretty cool, right, Titty? Gotta be honest, didn't know this was a thing you could do on Twitch. Don't think I've seen anyone else do something like this. Yes, cool indeed, good sir. Yeah, Titty. It has been done before in different ways. This is a pretty unique take on it for a pretty unique purpose. I don't think this has been done in this way, at least. And it means that you don't have to have a spammy chat anymore. Now, here's the next thing that I'm going to be doing, Titty, which I don't think I'm going to have time to do because I'm probably going to have to hop off sooner than I thought. The next thing to add to this onto the Twitch extension is keyboard binding. So you don't have to push a button. You can use your keyboard, WASD. Then the next thing to add after that, and I have this ready to go because I was thinking I was going to get to it today and I didn't have a chance. I don't think there will be any additional permissions. I think I only need the permission to know who you are. Gamepad. Because I can do gamepad for myself locally here. Why can't I do it for the Twitch extension? Well, I can. I already have the key bindings locally, so I just add it to the Twitch extension. And then, one step farther, this is really crazy, but I think it's doable, Titty. Instead of running the game on stream, run the game in that Twitch extension per user. So you get a game, and Cooperator gets a game, and Arvis gets a game, and everyone gets a game, and it's a multiplayer with state management between all of you, playing the same game while I'm doing my normal stream. You're doing the game. If you split off the game state server so the renderer becomes a remote viewer, it might be able to kill the latency by hosting the game state in a more central location. Yeah, Arvis. I think I was just talking about that. Kind of. I guess I was kind of just talking about that. I can split off the renderer to each individual person. So that could be in the Twitch extension. Yeah, you have a boat shield as well. It's true. You are in the safest location until someone spawns in and then kills you. You can put the game in the Twitch extension. Then you can put the game state in a central location, like let's say the website that Ryan has with Diva, right? Spiriton.games. And everything can go through there. And then you could stream through that. Like there are actually any number of ways to break this apart and do a mixture of things to make it like as cooperative or not cooperative as you want. This is very, very cool where we're at right now. Random question. Does your company do SLOs? What are SLOs? And probably the answer is no. What are SLOs? XP. I'll have to talk to you about the boats on Discord. Service level objective. I think Google invented. Yeah, no, we don't do anything like that. Is Cooperator alive? I don't even know. Oh, I think TD. Very much. I see. I misread that. Okay, I'm dead now. That's it. Okay, folks, I'm gonna call it in 5 minutes. I thought I had more time, but I don't. I gotta tackle a few things. So I'm gonna have to call it in 5 minutes. So Yeah, so basically, Cooperator, what happens is it's just the open slot, whatever open slot is next is what you spawn into. Glad I caught the tail of the stream. Great progress, man. Thank you, Titty. Thanks for coming on and checking it out. Because this is like huge progress. And at this point, I have so many different things that I need to do now. There's artwork that needs to be done. There's editor work that needs to be done. There's Zig WebAssembly work that needs to be done. Now there's extension work that needs to be done. Ryan's going to build me the ability to send messages to you on your Twitch extension. So then I can start doing true multiplayer. I'm glad we rated you. We'll be watching more. Thank you, Cooperator. I appreciate it. And hopefully I make it worth everyone's while, you know? And I know there are a lot of us that feel the same way. Here, let me give a shout out to Doc Lock. Because Doc Lock is very similar. He wants to help people out and, you know, have fun, show his viewers a good time. He does like exercises with like C and Zig and Python and whatnot, and it's kind of like watching Travis. You're gonna pick up like actual programming stuff from him. So you know it's great. I'm glad I stuck around to see more about this project. Really cool. I'll be back to watch some more. Apotham, thank you, man. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that it's resonating with people. That's what I'm hoping for. And once I start abusing YouTube, yeah, eventually you'll get the abuse. You'll see. It'd be cool to connect this to a Godot front end. There's no reason why you couldn't, honestly. Yes, you can control the Kraken. It's a channel point feature, or Titty if you ask. Especially as a VIP, I can give it to you. And then instead of moving a ship, you're going to move the Kraken and control it. Because Unity did something stupid. Was it Unity or was it Unreal? It was one of them. Unity or Unreal did something stupid. And as a result of that, people jumped to Godot because it's, again, yeah, Arvis is right. It's free. I think it's open source. I'm pretty sure it's open source. And it's really, really good. Yeah, Unity. It was Unity. They did it dumb. Unity basically did the most stupid thing they could and then multiplied it by 9. There you go, Cooperator. Yeah. So that's why everyone's talking about Godot lately. Now, Godot had a good following in its own right. I'm stingy with my Spiro channel points. Is that weird? Saving up for that 1 verse 1, 10,000 buy. Not weird at all, Titty. Titty, between you and me, don't tell anyone. But if you ever want to, like, not spend the points, but redeem the thing anyways, just ask. I got you, bro. Yeah, Godot has native language bindings, even Zig. Exactly. Native script, yeah. Diddy, I got you, bro. I got you. And the other thing with Zig is, as an example, I can actually compile the game state as an extension to like PHP. And I can literally have a PHP module. I can compile it as an extension to, you name it, Ruby on Rails. I could compile it as an extension to Python. I could compile it as an extension to even C++, because Zig can be compiled as essentially plug and play into other programming languages. So there's a lot you can do with this. Unity was trying to help out all the other smaller game engines. Yeah. Given my track record, I'm skeptical on how functional it is, but there are options. ASMR game dev stream crossing the genre beams. Yeah, you got it. Wear the Mario hat. You got it. The Yoshi hat is heavy and it hurts the glasses, Chronix. Yeah. Thank you. The Mario hat is way easier. And I do have some other hats coming in, but it's going to take like a month. I'm literally writing a Python-based rendering system right now. I could probably repurpose a lot of that same code. Yeah, Cooperator. Yeah. Mafness, thank you for the follow just now. If you're here, make sure to say hi. If you're not, thank you for the flyby follow. I know what type of elements you can have in Twitch extensions. I guess you could even draw the game there, even in ASCII or something. Adaraz, I don't need to. I just need to ship the WebAssembly code and the JavaScript that runs it. Literally all of this is just div elements. This whole game can run in the Twitch extension. Just package it up. I would just have to do a different state where it's like you're a player among other players. Kind of like what I have now, honestly, but maybe with a few more limitations. So the way that this game is now can easily be in the Twitch extension, no problem. I could even do it as an entire overlay of the stream. And then you can always go back to, yeah, I just have an arbitrary HTML, yeah. No, Arvis, no, get out of here. No, get those filthy words out of my chat. He made it all with React elements, so it's super simple to ship. Yeah, thanks, Cooperator. Woozex, hey, how's it going? Yeah. NPM confirmed, boys. Let's go. Woos, how are you doing, bud? Good to see you. Okay, 2 more minutes, and then I'm gonna have to end the stream so I can get cracking. Yeah, woos. We've got level editing. We've got art. We have a Twitch extension. I can hydrate my oceans, Cooperator. That's banger. That's banger. Moose, we have a Twitch extension. If you want access to it, I just have to give you access. It will load buttons up on the stream so that you can push buttons instead of using chat. Okay. The question I'm going to have is, as I'm prepping to close shop, because I do have to get some stuff done, who are we going to raid? Got to end the stream so I can get cracking. Nice, yeah. Or you can use chat like a cool guy. Yeah, here, I'll give you access right now, Woozex. So Woozex, what you gotta do is, I'll show you real quick. I'll give you a chance to actually try this out before I close shop here. You're gonna load up my stream, okay, on desktop, just like I have on my screen right now. There's a ship. There's an icon over here. You click on it, and then you gotta click the gear up here. And you click the gear, and there's going to be a button for you that says something like manage permissions or something. And you give the extension the permission to like know who you are, like know your user, some kind of permission so I know who you are. And then what you do is you go back to the extension and you click accept. And it loads up the buttons for you. Oh, there. I think... You know what? Let me refresh so that Woos comes in like nice and fresh. Okay, and then while that's going, let me find someone to raid. Let me find somebody. Woos, let me know if you have any problems with that. Oh, there you are. You're there. Now you can use the buttons. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Woos. Okay, I know who we're gonna raid. I just want to make sure I find someone like oh, Cooperator. Dude, you subscribed? You didn't have to do that, Cooperator. Thank you, man. Coppinger gave me a shout out. That's really nice. Okay. ADHD founder, thank you for the follow just now. I'm just trying to make sure I raid someone like, you know. It's not a lot of money, help support. I like it, so it's worth the money. Well, hopefully I can make it worth your while, Cooperator. Okay, I know exactly who we're going to raid. Okay, we're going to raid exactly who Coppinger raided. Because he's doing some Sublime stuff and Python. I've already made it worth your while. I appreciate it, Cooperator. I really do. And hopefully I just keep doing it. If you, a Cooperator, before I go, if you want to, go back to like one of the first streams where I originally started building the game by myself, and you'll see where this started and where it is now. Okay, we're gonna go raid ODAT Nerd. Guys, I love you all of you. Everyone who's been here from the start, to all the people who are new today. We're doing some really cool stuff here, and I really hope that this ends up being way bigger than it is and worth everyone's while, and that we all benefit in at least some way out of it. Stick with me. I'm going to be here. I don't know if I'm going to be back tomorrow or Friday, one of the 2 days. I'm going to be spending some time with my daughter, but thank you again, everyone, for everything. I can't say it enough. Thank you. Thank you. Just thank you. You guys are all awesome. Let's go raid ODAT Nerd. And I hope you guys have fun watching him. If you're not on my Discord, you can hop on my Discord. We can keep chatting. Good night, good day. If you're gonna go to sleep, have a good sleep. If you're going to work, if you're at work, whatever it is, have a great day. Thanks everyone. Bye. Doc, hurry. Okay, good night. All right. We've got 8 seconds.